Good afternoon, Twitch.tv. I am Cano9 Streams, also known as TC Cano9, and I do apologize for being later than normal, even though I did state in the Discord that I was going to be starting an hour later. I had things I had to do, but before we begin, something happened last night while I was doing some grinding, and so I got a clip I gotta play for you real quick. So, yeah. Have fun. Yep. Guess who finally got a shiny? I got a shiny dolphin. And of course, because it is the shiny dolphin, and it is a shiny, I just went ahead and just put her right on my team. The name she has is Brillante. I'm assuming that's how you pronounce it, since it's been years since I've last said Spanish. Oh, I just realized that I am still muted in Discord. Let me unmute myself in Discord real quick. But, Brillante, from what I can tell, means shiny. But I'm very happy that the very first Pokemon, or shiny Pokemon I got in here, is a team member. Also, in case you haven't noticed, I've been a little busy. Or at least, trying to be a little busy. I have been grinding the 4-star raids, especially the 4-star event raids with Florges and Mimikyu, trying to get the experience candy as much as I could. In fact, that's how I ended up getting this one, because I was running around trying to get the raids in my end, as well as doing online raids. So, yeah. Before I started the stream, I was trying to get some more done in. Unfortunately, I couldn't get Triano or even Acero up to level 70, because that's my goal. So they might not perform quite as well as I'd like them to. Brillante, I already know, is probably not going to perform that much as well as I'd like to, but anyway. Thank you, phone. But yeah, basically these three are going to be the main hitters. Hold on, let me actually do this real quick. Yeah, like I said, I've been a little bit busy. I got more Terra shards from doing all those. I also got the Soothe Bell for all the friendship evolutions I needed to take care of. Wait, I saw it. Where'd it go? There you are. Get boosted experience while we're at it. So, the goal for today is like the title says. I have got to finish the stories. That's why I've been spending a good chunk of time trying to get the candies so that way I can get my team up to a somewhat decent level. I opted for level 70 simply because of what happened with Arven's surprise, well, not really surprise battle, but with the attempt at Arven's battle. So, yeah. I had to stop and check those. Ever since I encountered the... Oh, hey, in prison. Ever since I encountered the Delha, my shiny Delphin, I've been like, yeah, I need to stop and check every single one of these. At least with that one, you can tell. Some of the others, I don't really think you can tell. Hey, Solar! Actually, I know I want Brillante to evolve. Who wants to join in well, first off, get connected to the Uniroom. Who wants to join in why is my mind blanking? Union Circle. Who wants to join in a Union Circle with this? Also, I'll go ahead and do this. Even though I can't get the Charizard raids because I am nowhere near the levels needed for it, nor have I completed the games. Ah. You do shortly. Gotcha. Frost needs to turn on her switch. It'll probably put me away from here once we do that, so. Hey, Mons, bye, Mons. I'll just go running back here for a split second. Back to what I call safe haven. I still find it funny that if you're here, the aggressive Pokemon will not go after you. Everything okay? Okay, over there, Frost?
Yeah.
Okay, I just heard a lot of noise.
Oh no, I think I just put down the switch on the laptop and that's it. Well, unless you hear the loud movie that's from across the room.
Gotcha.
As usual, the door is closed.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's usually my granddad because he doesn't hear very well. The TV's loud all day long, so yeah, if anything goes through, it's because of that mainly. And my granddad refuses to get hearing aids.
Gotcha. Alright. We'll wait until Froster... What was I about? I was thinking solar, and then for some reason... I'm tired. I was waiting until I see if solar's ready. There we go. For the Union Room.
Yeah. Yeah, I just needed to turn on my Switch because I did not play on it at all today, up until now.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm connected to the internet, so if you want to start it up, sure, go ahead.
Yeah, Solar said he'll be there he'll be here in about 3 minutes. I still can't believe that I was just running around and then boom, shiny dolphin.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think my Rookie D is the only shiny I got before I got the shiny charm, and the other 5 I got with the shiny charm. So I can't really say that I was successful at getting Pokemon without the shiny charm, and then yeah, shiny charm, here's some more.
But I also want to point out, I got this before I beat any of the 3 stories.
Yeah, I think, no, I got my Rookie D after I pretty much got to the end of the game. I think I've started some of Area 0, but I didn't really sort of finish it.
Gotcha. I know, going by memory from Friday, we beat the final Titan. I got my butt handed to me by Arvid because I didn't realize that was the final battle for that storyline. And of course, there was the whole rigmarole that was with this. There's a hello? There's a meteor shower in my game.
Yeah, I think I've seen it before. It kind of, I don't know why I thought of those sort of the red comets from Sword and Shield for the Dynamax. You know how like it falls from the sky at the beginning of the game?
Yeah. And it won't let me see any further. But yeah, a meteor shower in game. That's kind of neat. I always like the little things like that where they add in little add-ons like that.
Yeah. Look how, like, I have to say, look how far the Pokemon games have come. Like, you went from 8-bit and very minimal coloring and very basic background, if you can really call it background, and gradually it improved with every new generation, like, you know, Pokemon Red and Yellow and Blue and Gold, Silver, Crystal, etc.
Right. I feel like I still don't know if this is like a vocal majority or minority about all the glitches and bugs that these games have. I mean, yeah, I do. You do expect that the games to be play tested up to a certain level of polish, but that doesn't mean you still can't have fun with what you see.
Yeah, hold on a sec. I can hear my granddad calling, and like as usual, my family is late to answer.
Gotcha.
Oh no, because I joined.
right as Solar joined in.
It's pure coincidence, I know.
Yeah.
Hi, Cat.
Hey, Solar.
How you doing?
I'm doing well. I think I'm finally at the point where it's like, I just need to go ahead and get these stories done.
Yeah.
I mean, I've already written off the first round of Charizard, so...
Well, yes, I mean, with Charizard, you've got 3 hours and 46 minutes left, I think. So,
yeah, that ain't happening. I'll just do round 2 when it comes out. That way I also have enough materials ready for it.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright.
We've got the strats down, so, I think we'll be good.
Right. But you're right, Solar. It was only a matter of time. I just feel happy that I got it before I beat any of the stories.
I'm not always right, but when I am, it's excellent.
Yeah, I'm back.
Hi, back.
Hello, dad jokes. All right, Union Circle is forming up.
Yeah, something I did realize the last time was that if let's say me and you join the Union Circle and later Aura or Solar or anybody else wants to join, you could still actually get the same code because it's still available. So you don't have to like leave the group and then create a new one.
I did not know that.
Oh, I didn't think you could join in progress.
Yeah, I noticed. I think the other day when I came on and I wanted to join and you had to disband the group and whatnot. I actually noticed the code, and I think I might have made a comment, about it, but I think it got missed. And I'm not like saying it's in like a kind of negative way, like, oh no, you missed my comment. I'm mad at you guys, kind of thing. But like, yeah, it's a learning progress basically. Like you're still figuring out things about the game.
Right, like, because I even asked Aura when you popped on. I was like, so is there a way for her to join, or do I have to completely back out and make a new one? And that's when I was like, we'll make a new one. That's when I was like, oh, okay. Because I didn't realize you could still join with the code. Speaking of, code's on screen, Frost.
I thought you did need to, because like here at the moment, you've got the searching boxes. When you go live with the group, those boxes have then got like no entry signs on, or forbidden signs, which sort of made me think, okay, I guess you now can't join. But I'm sorry if I missed your comment, Frost. That's I'm awfully sorry.
Hey, yeah, like I said, I'm not like saying this into like I'm mad or whatever. It's not, that's not the intention here. But like I said, it's like we're still like learning, and we've just recently started kind of doing the Union Circle type thing.
Yeah.
Right.
Otherwise, I'd hope you've got all Goku. Sorry, I mean Nimona on us. Now I'm mad, Solar. Just go Super Frost.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and click set out together. So. Alright, where's this going to warp me? Because I know I have to fly back.
Warp, 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 warp.
I always just assumed it warped you to the location of the host.
It's warped me, and I've been the host.
Yeah. Consistency.
Yeah, I am not back where I'm not where I was earlier.
Nope, I wasn't here.
Being where I was to begin with.
Ooh, we have Volcarona. What was with that ratting animation?
As well.
All right.
I have 171
All right, I gotta flex.
Masuda methods, Brigadier says.
Oh wow, I gotta flex. What are you doing, Solar?
I was just saying if you could pretend you're swimming with dolphins, but I'm swimming with dolphins. Woo! No, that doesn't work.
Okay. Well, since we have this going, let me go ahead and get her evolved.
Yeah, you should just. Yeah, you need one rare candy. You just need to level up once, and then we'll be fine. Or a battle.
Oh, yeah.
I found it easier to just level up.
It's level 33. Whoops. You should have gotten up to one more level. That would have worked.
Oh yeah, that.
Go! Let's go, Super Saiyan with the spinning.
You look like... What? And congratulations, you just made yourself dizzy. Some
so nice to actually can do that.
There was one time I was.
Oh, this is where I was at. Okay.
I remember of one time when I was sitting on one of those wheelie chairs, and I just spun myself around and around, and to the point where I actually started feeling dizzy. I'm like, that's a big mistake. I should have done that. I know, I was bored.
I'm slow. The good news is that I actually am figuring out the auto battle mechanics a little more now. Courtesy of Team Star.
Speaking of Star.
Oh, hey, Oro.
Yay, the Oro Star is here.
Yep, and I have Shiny LeChonk.
I have the shiny dolphin.
I have one too.
I guess I need to get a shiny LeChonk next.
I see your shiny LeChonk. Can I raise your shiny Oinkologne?
I'm not gonna evolve my Shiny LeChonk. I'm gonna raise it up to level 100 and never evolve it once.
Ooh. Ooh. We can actually test this.
Oh yeah. The old Union Circle.
Yeah.
There he is.
See if it'll let him join.
Pink Piggy. Nope. No, don't go to that Vigoroth.
Out of context.
Oh, I thought I was gonna go into battle.
Oh yeah, should probably.
It might not, because there's on the third one it has the circle with the line through it, so it might not let him join.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's why I figured you wouldn't be able to join.
Oh, yeah, I see.
So I'd have to disband the group and bring it back up for him to join in.
Bring it back.
Yeah, okay.
Bring it back.
Alright.
Which is weird.
It is weird.
LeChonk.
Let's try this again. I mean, if anything, so long as I'm still in the Union Circle, I'd say my shiny levels up while I'm, say, battling a trainer. It should evolve.
Yeah, it will need to. The auto battle won't work. It's got to be in a proper,
proper battle.
Yeah.
Yeah, even when you're just doing auto battles, even if you're doing auto battles, just for any regular Pokemon, even if it levels up, you will never evolve. You have to be in an actual battle. Like,
not gonna lie, that's
annoying.
Stupid.
It is, because I remember when I was first starting to level up my Pokemon to like evolve them and everything, I had Fletchinder and Corvisquire in my party, and they both got to like level 38. I know that Fletcher should have evolved like 2 levels before that, and Corvisquire was supposed to evolve at 38, and none of them evolved. And I was like, I thought there was a glitch in the game, and then it kind of, I guess, hit me that, oh, I probably should put them in an actual battle or like level up with a rare candy, and then I did that, and they finally evolved.
Hey.
Also, we're waiting on you and Solar Frost.
So yeah, I just had a hatch on my hands.
Oh. Hatching animations.
Let's type the code a bit.
I still need to find Toad's cool.
Ooh, there's some Toad School in the Bamboo area.
Yeah.
Bamboo area?
I know I keep
Northeast.
Yeah.
Yeah, the area where the fighting star is.
Yeah, but there's another area that they're into that are lower level. I think it's in the west area, I think, somewhere.
We got the alternating colors.
We do.
Violet, scarlet, violet, scarlet.
Nice.
Team Violet, Team Scarlet.
I'm definitely we're not where we were earlier either.
I just found something hilarious on where are we in the South Province Area 1?
Yeah, looks like we're there.
What outbreaks you got going on out of curiosity?
What outbreaks?
Yeah, I don't...
Ghastly.
Yes, it gave me... Yeah, it told me there was an outbreak going on.
That's actually a good question.
Yeah, probably got some outbreaks going on as well. Figure out where they are.
The room? And what?
Let's see, there's an outbreak of an unknown Pokemon in my Pokedex.
Yeah, I got a couple of those. I've been trying to find them too, and...
I know at one point I found the outbreak of Bronzong, but I couldn't get to it. It was like in the wall of a mountain.
I wonder if that's the same one I have, because there's an outbreak I've been trying to find, but I can't find it. And it's where a mountain is.
I need to figure out how I'm gonna get to...
Might be in a cave.
It might be in a cave, yeah. Because one time I got a Gloomet in a cave. It took me a bit to realize, oh, I have to go through into one of the caves and try to maybe hope for a shiny, and sadly I didn't get one. But I did get a Bronzong from one of the outbreaks. It was right near the end of it.
How am I gonna get to the fairy type Team Star thing?
Yeah, that one.
Alright, let's try this again.
You need to basically go through or over the icy part of the mountain in order to get to their base.
Yeah.
Was that Misty Mountains I heard?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I see a lot of culture as well.
Or the jungle, just in case.
Okay. Let's see how this goes now.
Also, I gotta figure out what I'm gonna bring to the ghost type gym leader.
Milkshakes.
Oh my
No,
goodness. I was up.
That's for something else.
Milkshake brings other ghosts to the yard.
Oh, Oro, you're going to have a blast with that.
Yeah. I need to figure out what I'm gonna bring.
The pain.
Yes. There we go. That's more like it. Then again, I have a level 70 Clogsire. That's why it's so much easier right now.
Nice.
Yeah, but as I neared the end of like the gym leaders and the Team Star stuff, I was like maybe closer to the 60s. I managed to breeze through a lot of them easy enough. Like there was some struggle, but I kind of like that. There was a bit of a challenge still, but I wasn't struggling badly.
Oh, I struggled badly with this one Friday.
Went to bring along Assault and try and get up the level with the others. Oh cool, I can learn Recover. Should I teach Assault Recover? Nah.
Probably not, yeah.
Alright, Rock Slide. Yeah, I'll teach it that. Forget Rock Throw.
You should be faster than Pissimian now, by now, hopefully.
Alright. Now Assault is evolving into Garganackle.
It's a big assault.
Yep.
This was hilarious. Alright, Garganackle's in my Pokedex now.
Hey!
Ooh, we can learn Hammer Arm.
Alright. Huh. Well, that's nice to know that even with that level, it still moves faster than some mons in my team.
Oof.
I think... Probably have it for Get Headbutt. We got learned Hammer Arm.
Got the message to say, Evolved.
Same here.
All those messages are not going to hit me until I'm out of this.
Oh yeah. Right, how many messages can we get for cats?
Oh, goodness.
Get the whole long list. Actually, that's probably a bad idea, just in case it crashes the game.
Also, I just
Yeah,
realized,
okay.
how do I have 8 rare candies?
Good question.
Suggests they're not very rare, doesn't it, I suppose? Which is the opposite of rare.
It's common.
Bum, 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 bum.
There we go. I maxed out the PP on Gigaton Hammer.
Nice.
I might want to consider doing that now that I think about it.
Great move.
Also, I have a big nugget that I found on some rock in the ocean.
You'll be wanting that legendary candy next, says Vitriol. Hey, okay, yeah. Note to self, let's not go up against the fighting one with mons lower than the 55. That was a very big mistake.
But you did it.
And this is the final cutscene.
Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Oh, okay. Oh dear, Chuck.
Okay, lighting issues even in the cutscene itself.
You think these would be restricted? Think again.
I have to say, I like how when they designed Aerie, they designed her to be really tall, and it's oh my god, unapologetic.
Unapologetic.
I hate the word so
Unapologetic.
much, I don't know how to. Yeah. I hate it when I can't say words too.
Right.
Yeah, but you know, it's like it's not shaming tall women.
No, it's not. I also like the fact that even though she's tall, they just went ahead and did the whole thing of letting her still have like the cute vibe with the dress she has, because she is kind of dressed. In my opinion, she does look cute in that dress. It does suit her really well. Also, I just got the TM for close combat.
Oh, nice.
Combat.
Actually, fly back to Montenevera.
Thank you, phone. Oh, let's see here.
You're welcome. Don't want to hear your phone talk back to you.
Imagine if my phone actually did talk back. You probably want to see me chuck it halfway across the room if it did.
Yeet.
Lol.
Don't you talk back to me.
You're talking to me?
Apparently. Oh my god, I just had a thought. What if an egg hatches whilst you're climbing a cliff?
Oh, that's a good question.
uh, this hatching's going horizontal. Or vertical, rather. Not horizontal. It should be horizontal. We caught on the vertical. Oh no.
Okay, so I now have all 8 badges.
Yay! So everything will listen to you. Well,
All
the
18
Pokemon
badges.
will listen to you.
They listened to me as soon as I got the final gym badge. That's how I was able to get up to level 70 without no issue.
Oh no, yes, of course. Sorry, you're right. Yes. Oh my god. I need to listen. See, I didn't listen. There you go. Oh dear.
What's going on up here?
Eggs hatching. No, that's not shiny.
That's a good question. How, though? Hey, look, I feel like I kind of called that.
Called what?
It's none other than me.
Dun, dun, dun.
Ha 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 ha. But who is me?
Come to the school after dark, as well as Clive.
As well as Clive.
Right.
Yeah, Clive. Such a clever name. That definitely doesn't sound like, Clavel.
Nope.
Nope, totally doesn't.
Not totally different people.
Purely coincidental.
Yep, there's all the notifications. There's all the notifications. Or at least some of them, I should say. Okay, I'm curious. What level is this raid?
Shadow Legends.
Ooh. It is an ice type fish thing.
Veluza.
Veluza, yeah. And it's a 4-star.
Oh, sweet, the lucky egg.
Ah, Orstar got the lucky egg.
Yeah, boy.
It's lucky.
Random Scyther.
I mean, I am pretty random.
At least you admit it.
Lol, I'm so random.
Okay, so now that came to a close.
So what have you got left story-wise to cap?
I gotta beat Cassiopeia, beat Arvin, and take on the Pokemon League.
Ah, okay, nice,
I should probably heal up real quick
So I
before getting on with the gym challenge.
Challenge of the gyms. Challenge of the gyms.
You know, you said that, and that my brain just immediately put that phrase right in time with the OG Dragon Ball opening.
I'm on top of the Pokemon Center.
Challenge of the gyms. Challenge of the gyms.
I didn't realize you could hop on top of the Pokemon Centers.
Yeah, there's actually
Yeah,
some
there's
guinea ghouls
Guinea
up
Ghoul
there.
hiding up there usually. Yep.
To the centers has a gaming goal on top of the roof.
Search for Gamey Go. Search for Gamey Go.
Allow me to reveal my true identity.
Go and challenge all the gyms.
Dude, I knew it was you from day one. There's
Can we go
no way
inside,
you could
can
turn around. You could turn around and say otherwise.
Surprise! It's me. What? You knew?
Oh, I love this. I love the option's like, no way, and I'm like, I already knew that. What? I just,
No way, I already knew that.
I was like, I pegged you as soon the instant I saw you.
What? Oh my disguise is perfect.
No, it wasn't. You forgot the goatee. You forgot to do something with your goatee. So.
And the change the frame of your glasses.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Also, I love how he says this, and I'm like, yeah, no, that's impossible.
That's
That's
impossible.
not true.
Pussy boo.
I gotta figure out what items I'm gonna give my Pokemon now.
Oh. Get to actually fight him.
Well, yeah, because
Yeah, he has
Yeah.
the. I'm pretty sure he has the star that you didn't start out with.
He does. Oh, level 60. Okay. Oh, my team. I just dawned on me. I don't think I healed up my team. Then I check. Oh, my team's already healed up.
Lol.
You're immune to ghost type moves, but this should still be a good call.
I'm going to give the hard rock or the hard stone to my Garganacl.
The Hard Rock Cafe.
And then let's see here. I'll give wise glasses to.
I mean, it's a good thing foul play focuses on the physical attack, not the special attack. Otherwise, I'd be a little in danger right now.
I'm in danger.
But it's fine. Orangaru's down. Poltergeist.
It would have been funny if I could hop on some of the roofs of these houses.
Not gonna lie, I want to go check to see if I can do that
Yeah,
now.
I tried that. Yeah, I mean, you can kind of, go onto the roofs, or at least sort of jump on them. I don't know if I think there's the slanted ones. I think they're harder to actually stay on them. I don't know. I didn't really try.
Oh my gosh! I'm actually on top of one of the roofs.
Wait, you actually got on top of one of the roofs?
Yeah.
Yes.
What's your favorite vantage? Which vantage point do you want? The one on the roof.
Ow.
I'm in Monte Nevera on top of one of the roofs of one of the houses.
Oh. No, you're not learning Encore.
The egg hatches in the overworld because if you've got a wild Pokemon, I mean, I've got a Swablu here that's just staring at the back of Sprigatito that's just hatched from an egg from about a foot away. Interesting size comparison, but yes, like Swablu. Do you mind? Can you get out my shot here, please?
It's always funny when I see them
What
do
level
that.
is? I'm thinking about what level is Rhyme's Pokemon.
Early 40s. They're in the 40s at least.
I think
So it's level 41,
like
41, 41,
42,
42.
45.
So it's 41 and 42 is their last Pokemon.
Ah. Clivel had Amoonguss. No wonder he was sus.
Yeah. Basically like
Amogus.
And
He's
it's dead.
been all along.
And it's dead.
Hey.
Amogus was the imposter.
Yep.
And there was no surprise at all.
Absolutely none.
Also, I can't believe how long it's been since. Oh no.
What was the oh no?
Oh no.
Oh.
Anyway.
Well, I know you're not Cassiopeia. I already know you're not Cassiopeia.
Really? But he said he
Are you
was.
ready to do this?
Well, do I still have that? Well, I might not.
I will set a timer on my phone then.
There it is.
Oh, you found it?
Yeah, I found it. Hold on.
Alright.
I do. Also, behold the new move of Double Shock, which basically, once it's used up, the Pokemon's no longer a
Electric type?
electric type. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You're doing 15
That's
minutes?
Cool. Yeah.
Okay.
Fusion. Ah.
That was the most unenthusiastic fusion I've heard from you, honestly.
Wasn't it?
Sorry, COVID does a lot to the fusion dance.
Oh.
Well, on the plus side, I get to hear what a cough sounds like with fusion going.
Oh, true.
Level's a small building.
You didn't have to tell me that, Clavel. I already knew you weren't Cassiopeia.
Oh, you found out it actually wasn't him, even though he said it was. But why?
I swear. Alright, time to take on the new gym.
Of course, leave it to me,
Be
dude.
the opening act of Rhymes rap battle.
Rhymes rap battles of history.
Epic Pokemon battles of history! This episode, Rhyme versus Oral Star!
Oh my goodness.
Pew, 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 pew.
MC Slide looks so much like, was it Moist Critical?
Oh, I know. I love the fact that as well. Also, I love the fact that as soon as the battle ended, Clavel gets blessed out by one of his own staff members. Also, you did not evolve like I thought you were going to.
Alright, so it's 3 wins in a row, right?
I think so, yeah.
If you heard that fatal alert, sorry about that.
Was it anything?
Let's see here.
Oh my god, small little child.
Yes.
Shopping Graveyard, oh boy. I just realized
What?
having Grill swing as my only super effective move here might not have been the best idea.
Yeah.
Oof.
Oh well, you can hammer it is. Hit the puppy.
Well, eventually she'll learn. Eventually, it'll learn knockoff.
Oh, really? Cool.
Yeah.
Hammer down!
Okay, I have to wait until night
yeah,
before I can go.
I just copied my... Shepard copied my mold breaker.
Ooh.
Doesn't matter though, because it's dead. I just swept Cass.
Excuse me?
What?
Almost one is 2, right? Right?
I gotta find a way to kill time until the sun sets. There really isn't a way to
Right.
speed time up in this, is there?
No, there isn't.
Eh.
But you said you've got the Pokemon League and Arven still to do.
True,
Alright,
but I
you're
wanted to
playing.
get, what I wanted to do was I wanted to do complete Starfall, then complete Arven, then complete Titans, then complete the... I was gonna say the Pokemon League for last. Basically.
Okay.
One turn mischievous. Wait, so if the battle ended, does that mean I could use Gaze that hammer again?
I think so.
I think so.
Oh my gosh, this is gonna be so OP!
So...
And I I can even track you guys on my map.
That would be
That's
so cool. That'd be
hilarious.
weird.
Well,
Can you?
Yeah, because I see it. Because Solar, you're actually really close to the starting area. Frost is over here. Judge about how he's been saying. Yeah, Oro is right here. I can see you guys on the map.
Because I can't track.
oh, cool. That
Yeah,
boosts my attack and special attack.
I'm actually the one. I think I'm the one who's in the starting area.
No, I am as
I'm the
well.
one who's near the starting area. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that all of us were there, apparently. I'm coming across everybody else's crystals.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go take on that ice fish.
Um,
That we can get some more experience candies.
Company.
That's a good way for me to kill some time.
Stages lighting up even more. Away from my MC Sledge. A mighty voice turning on himself.
Too slow.
Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I'm waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
That sounds hilarious with you having that on. Pretty confident I can do this by myself.
Go for it. But we're here if you need it. I mean, it'd be level 45, I think, for 4 stars, so.
Around there, yeah.
Why did he blow himself up?
Wait, what?
The Drifloon cropped himself.
I think that happened on my battle too. Well, apparently
He just
on my
outed
screen,
himself.
you can see the floor on the cavern now. That's a little funny.
Alright. I passed the gym challenge.
Hey.
That's the gym challenge because the gym trainer cropped himself. Also, Veloza, you're up against Veloza.
Yep. It's an ice
What's the
type.
loser of this raid?
It's a ice terra type.
Nice. What's all his dogs up here?
Alright, that should get rid of the shield. Yep, shield's gone.
It's started for real.
Wait, what?
Okay, we're back to the gym staffer.
Oh, really? There we go. Now it's done.
Yeah.
MC of RIP.
I already have this in the Pokedex, but why not? Also, I get to hear the very good theme of these battles again.
Yeah. Banging.
I definitely feel like I need to come up with a rap of my own as I take on Rhyme.
Oh my goodness. I still can't believe that fish is water psychic. Wait, what?
That crystal just reappeared behind you.
I know, that's what spooked me. And it's one of Frost crystals, actually.
Really? I think I'm just there and I don't know. Oh, wait, you're there. Okay.
Yeah, I'm there. I just finished one there because that was the Ice Veluza, and then suddenly a crystal appears behind me.
Maybe because it's sharing all of our crystals between us, that it can only have a certain number on the map at any one time. So if one of us have got one in that same location, it then respawns it in, maybe?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Possibly.
Yeah, because I did a raid just now, and I think a new crystal popped up in its place, but it was somebody else's crystal. I think it was cat. I think it said it was cats.
Yeah.
Alright, time to take on Rhyme. Here we go.
Prime time. I love how the sisters have like rhyming names like that. Prime time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some people were speculating that Rhyme and Time are actually the same person. Like, why do people?
There we go.
Why do
finally.
people have to come up with theories like that?
I don't know.
I just realized I could one-shot mimic you right now because of Mold Breaker.
Yep.
Ooh.
And now I
Yeah,
have.
evolution complete.
Yep.
Hey, what's up, people? This is Zoro Star. You think you can beat me? You won't get far.
Yeah.
Oh.
Down with the MCFRP, it's Rhyme. You're honestly so bad that it should be a crime. Sorry if I really don't know how to rhyme.
Yeah, I don't know if I don't know how to rhyme right off the top of my head. I think I just really have to sit down and sort of think of what I'm want to convey, and then find a way to, get the words to rhyme together with it sounding coherent.
Yeah,
Someone
like
knows how to rhyme. Hey, cat.
Say what?
We know someone who knows how to rhyme.
Ah,
Hey.
yes. Thank you.
So I'm not
I
gonna.
gotta take out that Houndstone quick. Otherwise, my battling techniques won't ever stick.
Ooh. Oh, I found somebody else's crystal over here, too.
Oh gosh.
That's what. It's Orostar's crystal.
Oh, it's my crystal?
Yeah.
What? How did I end up over there?
Because we've combined all of our worlds into one. The
I'm not even
parallel
I'm not even
universes
in
have
that
been
area.
smashed together.
Multiverse of madness.
Yeah.
I was about to say, multiverse theory.
Alright, here comes toxicity.
I am Defender Solar. Not, or am I? Actually, no, I'm probably Original Solar. Oh, I don't know. I'm confused now.
I definitely don't know.
Oh, I don't know, mate. I don't know. I'm confused now, mate.
Also, good luck gaining King's Gambit.
I found another one of Orostar's crystals.
Yeah, I'm doing my crystal. I came to the area, so I'm doing mine.
Fire blast. I'm just going through this area just to check to see if there's any random shinies.
Rad of shinies, rad of shinies.
And be sure to try to find a tart and the two apples for a Flaplin and Appleton. Flapple.
Oh, I can tell you how I can get them nice and quickly.
Yeah. I mean, I've already found the store that sells
Yeah,
this.
I love how.
Yep.
Yeah,
All
I love
right.
how you can get both of them in the same version, not like Sword and Shield where it's version exclusive. Like I get it, there are no Pokemon, they wanted to make it harder and whatnot.
Right.
But not this time. This time it's personal. I mean, no,
Oh.
not personal.
Bye, Halucha. Thank you.
Well, looks like that's all she wrote. So long, hasta la vista. Don't rock the boat.
Okay.
And rhyme is down.
Alright, this is a Ghost Terra-type Pichu. That's 1 star.
Wow.
Wow, that's right. Oh, hey,
Sorry, Debbie, this here is true.
Oro.
It's time to pay the devil his due.
Oro.
Yeah?
You're done.
Oh, I'm done.
Yeah, you're done. I just misclicked.
There we go.
I haven't gotten a 1 star in a while.
I think I still get them because I still haven't beaten the game. So.
Yeah, we're too high level,
Yeah,
I think, now, Frost.
Yeah, yeah. According to I'm looking at a table on Cerebi.net, and it says if you're like up until as long as you have only 6 gym badges, you're likely to get the 1 star to 3 star, I think. Sorry, you get some 4 star when you have 6 gym badges, but once you get your 5th and once you get your like 7th and 8th and onward, you pretty much stop getting the 1 and 2 stars.
Yeah.
I have all 18, and I'm still getting 1 stars though. So
Yeah,
I don't know.
well, yeah. Well, here it says gym badges, but I think there's a certain progress you need to make in the game itself. Like maybe once you get through Elite Four, maybe.
See, that makes more sense because I remember 1 stars vanishing as you progress more in Sword and Shield. Also,
I just got the flurry of...
Also, Solar, I think you and I are going to be the only ones doing this. I don't know if the others want to join in or not. I just unintentionally hit. I just hit A unintentionally by accident. I was like, oh, oops. So, but if anyone wants a Ghost Terra type Pichu, come join in.
Memorial. Yeah, let me just I'm about to try and join in. I just gotta change up Pokemon because this one's low on health.
Right.
I think it'll just put you in at full health now, like the old Shield ones did.
Yeah, like the Sword and Shield ones did. That put you in full health.
I'm gonna bring Kamehameha. There we go.
Frost, you want to join in on this? And all of us just obliterate this Pichu?
I'll see if I can. Hold on.
This Pichu really will be a ghost type when we're done with it.
Damn.
Goodness, I wasn't going to go that dark.
Dark.
Yeah,
Oh, look, I can join.
it's not a dark type, it's a ghost type.
Right.
Oh my gosh!
What?
I'm gonna send this in the memes. Cause this image is just cursed.
Oh no.
Who wants belly bolt toast?
Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
It looks like an avocado.
The poor face on it as well. I was like, no.
Alright, it's gonna be a rush to get the KO first.
Basically. I know it's not going to be me.
Oh, you're not gonna be me either.
Or me. Oils and Frost.
Oh, I see somebody's flexing.
Yes.
Yeah. Alright, Torch Song.
Oh god.
Oh my
that was a
Yo. Yep, he
Oh my gosh! I beat it! I beat it!
Oh yeah.
Now here's the question, is that shiny?
It's not.
Yeah, so
Aren't they
far I
shiny
haven't
locked?
gotten any shiny from these.
So
No, I think they're not.
They're not shiny locked. There actually is a rarer chance if you get a shiny and a Terra Rate than it is without the shiny charm.
Oh wow.
Whereas regular, it's 1 out of 4,096. In a Terra Rate, it's 1 out of 41,000 something.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Garbage.
Exactly.
No fun at all. Oh, we did it! Yeah! Anyway.
It was such a hard battle against that Pichu.
I know. Oof.
Yeah.
Whoa.
We have to.
Oh, now I found Solar's crystal. And the crystal I found, the crystal I found in yours, Solar, is an event crystal.
Oh.
Event crystal?
Yeah.
So it'll be a Mimikyu or a Florges, probably.
Yep.
Alright, what crystals are there anyway in this area?
Oh, there's a random Flareon over here.
Eon.
I climbed right up to the top of a point on these mountains. Oop.
Oh cool, dragon type crystal. Time to knock it out.
Cool.
That's a 1-star dragon type tad bulb.
Oh.
I think Aurostar say cool and dragon in the same sentence without there being
I
a
know.
lot in there is
Yeah.
confusing. I am confusion.
I need to heal up my team real quick.
This is somebody else's crystal, judging by the fact I don't see it on my map.
Yep.
Alright, who wants to help me take down this dragon tadpole?
What level is it? What star?
1 star.
Oh, it's a 1-star. Oh, that's a no catch.
Yeah. I mean, I might as well.
Yeah, go for it. You've got it.
Think it's done. Think it's done, gang.
Pause that time till the night comes in.
Right.
Anyone else?
Nah, I'm alright, thanks. I am making a dent in these eggs I have.
How many
Alright.
eggs do you have?
171.
Oh, goodness. Are you...
We've now got the knack down in terms of what sandwich to make to get egg power level 2. So we get the, rather than going for number 3 and using Herba Mystica, save those for the shiny ones, the shiny hunts. But you can make a level 2 one. And I think my going theory is that you can only have 10 in the picnic basket at any one time.
Ah.
But with egg power level 2, you can kind of let it go for like 3 or 4 minutes and it's got all 10 in there.
I was about to say, are you shiny hunting Sprigatito or something?
Yes!
Oh.
Yes, I am.
That explains
I managed to get... I got a Japanese Sprigatito trade, and... Oh, here's a thing. Frost, this might be an idea. If you or I come across a 5-star Ditto raid, or even a 6-star Ditto raid, did you know that you can cheese it? You can easily beat it, and it's a really simple method.
I'm curious to know the method.
The host uses Ditto.
Oh my goodness. Is this like
Oh.
Is this like a repeat of the previous generations where Ditto can just transform into Ditto?
I think so, yes.
Oh my goodness.
And then it can't
Yeah,
transform
I
again,
can
so
see-
yeah.
Yeah, I can see where this is going. Yeah.
Oh dang, you beat me to it.
Yeah, it'll prevent the Ditto from transforming to any other random Pokemon, especially if it's a fighting type, and then this way it wouldn't eliminate the resistance. Yeah, I can definitely see that one.
Yeah. And then you get yourself a nice and easy 5-star 5 IV Ditto, even. So I got lucky, it cropped up on my random Terror Raid list. I was able to jump in and, yeah, sure enough, the host was using Ditto. I thought, okay, that's interesting. Transforms into Ditto, and oh, this is probably the easiest 6-star raid I'm ever going to do. Okay. Love it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's actually 5. Oh, 2 female Sprigatito. But yeah, because I managed to get that 5 IV, it was 4 or 5 IV Ditto, so with a Destiny Knot, I'm getting some Sprigatito that obviously have the boosted pseudo meta chance of being shiny, and well, that last one is a female 4 IV. Only special attack and speed are decent. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
And Frost Crystal after that.
Yeah, I found one of Frost Crystals over in my area too. Whoops. That was the wrong button.
Yeah.
What?
My plan?
Plan to eradicate the Saiyans / Christmas / I don't know.
That would be.
I'll be right back.
He's gonna be right back.
Doing tomorrow night, Pinky Brain. The same thing we do every night, Pinky. We're gonna try to take over the world. Pinky and the brain.
Narf. Gee, Brain, what are we gonna do tomorrow night? Oh, the same thing. Oh, you said it, didn't you? Oh, I should have paid attention first time. Oh no. Anyway. Great to do a proper Pinky voice. That'd be hilarious. Could be a good voice for my next D&D character.
Oh my goodness.
Gee guys, what are we going to do tomorrow night? We're going to go to the tavern and have a drink. Oh, brilliant. Brilliant plan, boss.
Okay.
It was also very coincidental because I was watching just popped up randomly my YouTube playlist, the World's Strongest abridged, which of course has that song in it.
Yep.
Coaching on the brain, coaching on the brain.
Sorry about that.
Both are a genius, but one is insane. Audio jungle, just in case we need.
It's time for the Animaniacs.
Wait. Was the sun finally starting to set?
In this cartoon, we're invading your TV. Surprisingly, out of all those cartoons, I think I know the Titans Adventures song a little bit much better.
You're regular.
I remember the Halloween special for that one, oddly enough.
I cannot remember much of anything. Like, I remember, like, I think I bits, but I can't, like, place, or, like, I can't recall what was the bigger sort of story or whatever was going on in that episode. I just remember, like, bits. I remember, I think one of the memorable ones for me was, toilet water go up, or toilet water, elevator go up, elevator go down. That one is stuck in my head, run free. I remember I used to watch Doug also, and the Rugrats, and the Wild Thornberries.
Oh yes, the Wild Thornberries.
Oh yeah.
Smashing.
Nigel Thornberry. I can't remember if it's just
Smashing mirror.
I love how they got Tim Curry for that.
Oh no.
The funny thing is that they got Tim Curry to play Nigel Thornberry. And fun fact, Tim Curry was actually cast to play the Joker in Batman animated series originally, but I think in test screening, I think they deemed his voice a little, like they deemed his portrayal a little bit too scary, I guess, for a younger audience, and that's when they brought in Mark Hamill.
damn.
Yeah. Mark Hamill originally, like, one of his first roles in Batman animated series was actually as Ferris Boyle in Heart of Ice, and then that's like maybe the third episode in the original lineup. That's supposed to be the third episode, and then I think it was a few episodes later or something like that they brought him back for the Joker, and it became his role basically.
That it did.
Oh, that's a barboach. I was like, what is that? Oh, that's a barboach.
Barboach. Barboach on a coach.
Let's see, what can I buy from the Pokemarts now? Yes, I can finally buy Quick Balls.
But you gotta buy them quick.
I don't know if anyone knew this, but the actress who voices Dot in the Animaniacs also voices Hama in Avatar: The Last Airbender. And if you don't know who Hama is, she's the one who does the blood bending.
Oh yeah, I remember. I think I remember that.
Interesting.
All right, finally.
Oh, that's a big bear tick.
All right.
It's a big old bear. I don't know. I find like with bear ticks, they grow as big as they need to be. You know, they have a bare necessity after all.
True.
The bare necessities. I don't know the rest of the lyrics.
Oh, what is it?
I'm
think
trying
I
to see if I
remember.
can trigger a song from Frost. And that one.
For
I mean,
the
it works
bare
depending on the
necessities,
phrases.
the simple all necessities. Forget about your worries for a while. I think that's what it is. It has been years since I've last seen it. So I think it's been, yeah. I think that's how it goes. I could be wrong.
Oh, no, I didn't.
I think it's one of those misheard lyrics things. I think I always misheard it as forget about your worries and your strife.
That might be it.
But it's one of those. What if this like here's the American version, here's the English version, and we'll do it differently because reasons, or I don't know because yeah, like you say, it's been a hot minute.
Yeah, it's.
Look, I just googled it. Look for the bare necessities, the simple bare necessities. Forget about your worries and your strife.
Yo!
Oh wow, yeah.
I need the bare necessities, Mother Nature's recipes, for just the bare necessities of life. Oh yeah, jungle.
Wait a minute.
Oh, your jungle book, am I right?
Oh! Oh, look who it is! It's the most terrible disguise because.
Oh, by the way, I called this.
You did. You totally
Somebody pick up that phone, because I freaking called it!
did. Hello, cat. You're on the phone. What? 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 How's this? How'd you get my number? What? Oh.
That's actually a good question. How did I get your number when I called this?
Tis Penny. Dun dun dun.
I was tempted to do that bit from The Big Bang Theory. Penny. 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 Ignore the sound of whatever's coming up the hill because I don't know what's up today with the cars.
Alright.
I don't really like the Big Bang Theory. I think it's just kind of a. I understand the concept. Like I understand. I like the concept of it being a show about smart people and geeks and whatnot. But I just feel like I think after a while it just gets really old.
All right, time to bring down the hammer.
Bow down before
Don't get to do nothing with that nasty plot.
Bow down before the might of the Team Star's founder. That's literally what she said. Oh, Umbreon.
Yeah, I think she's got a team of all evolutions, if I recall.
Yep. Yes, she does.
It's almost like the Eve backpack she's wearing is a clue to her team's composition.
Pretty much.
Almost.
Look, gang,
Almost.
a clue.
Guys, look! A birdie! It's me! Let's catch it! Oh, yes, here we go. Quick claw.
You might have called that switch in, but did you see this coming?
I did not see that coming. What a twist.
Hammer down!
They're creepy and they're kooky. Together they are spooky. Adam's family. Da-da-da-da.
Can I just say her theme sounds amazing?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a
Yeah,
banger.
that's a good one. Yeah, I'm beginning to think
that was
she...
the,
Begin-
sorry, you go.
beginning to think she does have a team full of evolutions.
Yeah, obviously -2. Won't say which two.
I saw Umbreon, Flareon. Vaporeon, obvious. So, here's something funny, because I actually forgot about this. My Clodsire has Water Absorb for its ability.
Oh, your Clodsire finally has Water Absorb?
Yep.
It's a bit evil, isn't it?
It's a hair evil, yes.
Yes.
But it's the entire reason why I'm
Now you
very...
Uh,
know how I feel.
it's one of the reasons why I'm very comfortable about letting it stay out against this Vaporeon.
Okay, now I have to figure out how to level up my team enough to be able to take down the Rock Boss squad.
Some high-level Pokemon in the area, I think. We could try it against.
Wait, which one were you going up? Which one were you going up against again, Oro?
The Fairy type one.
That one's around level 50, so...
Yeah, and I only just defeated the Ghost type gym.
Yeah.
Yeah, just at the very north coast where you've got that lighthouse at the top on the beachfront with the flowers. You do get Blissies spawning there.
Oh, that's a Hawlucha right there. Hi, Hawlucha.
Yeah, and there's a roaming Sylveon there.
Stay away from me, Hawlucha.
Yes, she did exactly what I was hoping she was going to do. She healed up Clodsire for me. Not fully, but still.
Thanking you.
I feel like Jolteon should be coming up soon. Alright, Leafeon.
You've met your match.
Have I?
Well, Leafeon has.
Call the ambulance, but not for me.
Oh yeah, she also used Baby Doll Eyes on me twice, so I'm not going to be hitting that hard.
Oof.
But... toxic is a thing.
Yes, it
So
is.
hopefully I can make Body Slam by this point.
Oh, I just realised I'm in a little bit of a dangerous area there.
Oh, dang it, I need two more things. I need one more thing of Aloma mucus in order to make TM for Body Slam.
The fact they have mucus in this as an item to collect.
I know.
It's like imagine this being the real world. It's like, thanks. Like,
just walk up to the machine. I've got the mucus you asked for. Just shakes your hand dry.
Yeah. There we go. Okay.
we just got out of the the harsh pandemic. We don't need the.
Oh, hey, I actually called her having Jolteon. So that means our last Pokemon is either Sylveon, Espeon, or Glaceon.
I'll tell you now, it's not Glaceon.
I figured it wouldn't be Glaceon, to be honest. It's probably either Espeon or Sylveon.
Well, there it is. You left. You gotta call it, Cat. What's it gonna be?
I'm going to say Sylveon.
Interesting.
Yep.
I would have said they would.
I like all of them, but my favorites are Vaporeon, Espeon, and Glaceon. So one of my favorites are in her team, but not my other two. Like my top favorite.
I mean, my overall favorite evolution's Espeon, so if what I said was true, I'm a little sad. So
yeah, I remember when I used to battle the Kimono girls from Pokemon Ruby and Pokemon Ruby, Pokemon Gold. Yeah, I used to leave the Espeon and the Vaporeon ones till the end because those were my favorite, and I wanted to like battle them the last.
I always went in order. So
I have a 5-star Gengar with a Rock Terra type.
oh, that would definitely help me out because I don't have Gengar in my decks. Oh. Oh, what are you terrestrializing
I'll
into?
just wait. Rock type.
No, Sylveon. For Sylveon.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Fairy.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah, I understood that as we are talking about the Gengar.
Aww.
Yeet. Oh, that's close.
I know, that's why I said aww. Well. And of course, play Rough Mist.
The funny thing I came across in this game was that some of the trainers, or I should say some of the students from the academy are actual adults.
Probably like a college.
Stand that, you know, it's just kind of weird how you take the classes. There are some students who are obviously look like they're not toddlers, but like, let's say aged 5 and 6, and then in the same classroom you have the 10-year-olds, 12-year-olds.
Then you have a random 20-year-old.
Yeah. I just feel like this is like
definite adults.
I understand. I guess I guess I get they wanted to diversify the students to kind of showcase like, oh yeah, the students are different age groups and whatnot. But I just feel like there should have been more. There were better ways to do it. I feel like if there's something I want to criticize, the school specifically is just that you have kids and teenagers basically in the same classroom, and it's just like no.
Yeah, it wouldn't work with it. Oh, I've completely forgotten to check something.
What?
Oh, okay, that was easy then. The Football World Cup.
Oh yeah,
won very handily actually. 3-0.
I'm surprised that Germany was knocked out.
I think there's been a lot of upsets this time around.
Right.
Yeah, honestly, it's filled with surprises because the teams I expect to be knocked out quickly haven't been knocked out quickly. Like, surprising to see like Iran, for example, like lasting as long as it did, where normally it would be knocked out much sooner usually.
Yeah.
And Italy did not even make it. And Italy did not make it, for example.
Yeah. A lot of surprises for certain. Close back.
But I have to say also, this is World Cup that a lot of people are complaining about for so many reasons.
Very controversial.
Yeah, I think for me, it's more of the incidents, like the deaths that occurred while building the stadium, more so than the other things. Because I think to myself, okay, you're playing in a region that is not as open-minded, and in a way you have to respect that. I mean, you know, like, you know what I mean?
I do disagree with their outlook, but then to come from outside and say, well, you should do what we do. I think, well, it's not going to work like that, is it? If anything, that's
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm sure
actually,
they think,
we're not going to change.
yeah, and they think the same way too. It's like, I mean, you just, at the end of the day, you just need to respect the culture, regardless if whether or not you agree overall or not.
Yeah.
I didn't know he was holding Director Clawbell the whole time.
Wait, what does that remind me of? There's something I remember watching that had the same, other than like Team Rocket's disguises, but there was something I remember watching where like somebody was really trying to disguise himself, and then it's like everybody just knew. Oh, I know what it reminded me of. In season 5 of Yu-Gi-Oh, the KC Cup. When Grandpamoto tried to pretend to be somebody else completely, and everybody just knew other than Joey.
Oh.
Oh.
Brooklyn Rage! I love how we all went quiet.
I'm looking at this, just absorbing the ending of this. That's why I wasn't saying anything.
Whoa.
I mean, it's pretty heavy, really.
This is incredibly heavy. I'm actually getting flashbacks back to when I was going back to school because I was bullied as well. So that's like, for me, this is like, whoa, this is a... Yeah.
Yeah, me too. Like, I was reading through the dialogue and I'm just like, man... definitely one of the things I did not miss about school. I mean, yeah, it's especially during my sort of my late elementary and pretty much in middle school. I had to deal with a lot of bullying. Boy, the stories I have.
Oh, this.
Yeah, but considering it's a bit, well, it's not really a bait and switch, but it's... I think it's Team Star were, of course, put forward as the, well, there's always going to be some kind of opponent team, be it an evil team, as you certainly have in the early days, and now it's more just adversarial. Yeah.
Yeah, gangs, groupies. Now it just is more of a sort of. Yeah, I like how they change things up. I think I don't.
Hang on, Clavel about to try to use some transmission here. He keeps pointing to his forehead.
Yeah.
He's about to pop right out of reality.
I guess Game Freak realized, or just maybe after 6 generations of evil teams, I think that the good change was needed. So starting from Gen 7, the evil teams, or like, okay, Team Skull was sort of evilish, but not as the other 5.
So
or 6, I guess. If you
To be
count.
perfectly honest, Team
I-
Skull was a parody of the evil teams. That's basically what it was.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
more like
Yeah.
Team Skull was more chaotic neutral than evil.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Whereas most of the evil teams are usually like lawful evil.
yeah.
With the exception of
this is,
Team Yell as well. That was also chaotic neutral.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
chaotic
Team Skull was
good,
straight
really.
off the back off
Movie.
Team Flare. They were trying to blow the whole
Yeah.
flipping place off with a literal weapon of mass destruction. That's pretty dark.
Well, there's also
Yeah.
Team
Yeah.
Galactic. Let's destroy the world and create a whole new one.
Oh yeah.
Create a whole new universe.
Team Aqua, let's increase the area of the sea and remove all land. Team Magma, like complete opposite. Let's increase the land mass and eliminate the sea.
Team Plasma.
Rocket,
Team Plasma is Team PETA.
Team Plasma. Let's literally free every single Pokemon.
And even then, that wasn't even the real
love
goal.
that.
That was just, let's free every single Pokemon. Meanwhile, our director is going to enslave Pokemon just for him.
Also, every time they
Team
enter a fight,
Rocket.
just yell plasma
Basically,
at
yeah.
the top of their lungs.
Team Rocket are just gangsters.
Team Rocket.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Team Rocket wants to rule the world. Oh yeah, jungle. But yeah, Team Rocket came off more of kind of like a mafia type thing, and
Yeah.
it's fitting with the English dub name Giovanni.
Giovanni.
You know,
I'm thinking about it.
I'm gonna steal the
I
Pokemon.
forget what Giovanni's Japanese name was. What was it? Sakaki?
So,
I'm gonna look it up. Loba.
Well then.
Yeah.
yeah, I'm sorry, that's why I started laughing. That's why I started laughing.
Hacks, like
Yeah, it
a
was
hack.
Sakaki. Sakaki is his name. Let's see. Trivia.
Good. Anyway.
With Pokemon, I don't know the Japanese names of the characters. It's just one. I guess there's just a lot of them, other than like not just the Pokemon, but also like the trainers. I only know Satoshi because he's the main character.
Yeah.
But with Digimon, because I grew up on the dub, but I learned the original Japanese names, or like I know that the dub names in Digimon kind of was slight derivative. Oh my god, why can I speak?
That was me yesterday,
But,
honestly.
like, it basically took like a few like for example, Tai is Taichi, like his name in Japanese is Taichi. Matt, it was Yamato. Like, so some names, it wasn't too far off from the original Japanese name. It's just they just kind of westernized it more, which is something similar to what 4Kids did in some cases. Because like Serenity, for
4Kids.
example, and Shizuka, yeah, like Serenity and Shizuka are basically the same name, just both in different languages, or like, at least they
4Kids, you
mean
mean?
the same thing.
Entertainment.
There it is.
There it is.
Oh,
So like when it came to naming the characters, it wasn't completely off from where the original Japanese name was, or at least in the terms of like letters. But yeah, just the idea of giving Japanese characters a more Western name was just a really dumb idea. Like, especially when Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, you have Yu-Gi-Moto, which is still very Japanese. Seto Kaiba, still Japanese. Mokuba, still Japanese. But
And
let's go
then
with
Joey Wheeler.
Tristan
Joey Wheeler,
Taylor.
Tristan Taylor. and Taya Gardner. Oh, that's not my... that's not even
Yeah.
good. Taya Gardner.
Wasn't-
yeah. And
Wasn't her name like Anzu? in
Anzu
the Japanese version?
Mizaki
Anzu
is
Yeah.
Matanza Mizaki, Junoti Katsuya, Hitoro Honda. The fact I have those memorized says something.
Yeah, like I have the original Yu-Gi-Oh manga.
Ooh, Draco Meteor.
Like for 3 and like a 3-for-1 book, I think.
Yeah. Every sort of volume has like 3 or 4 chapters of the manga.
Right.
Of like the.
Also,
like in the
Giovanni.
Go on.
Giovanni's Japanese name, Sakaki, is based on a sacred tree found in Japan.
Fitting with, oak.
Okay, so
Yeah,
I just
his
completed
badge,
Operation Starfall.
The Earth
Yeah,
badge even looks like a Sakaki branch.
Yeah, that actually makes more sense.
Alright, let's
In
go.
fact, I'm gonna post this in out of context. Here's the Sakaki wand used in Shinto religion rituals.
Huh. Funny how those kind of remind me of magnolia leaves almost.
It's a flowering evergreen tree native to warm areas of Japan, Taiwan, China, Myanmar, Nepal, and northern India.
Yeah, I can definitely see it.
Okay.
Sakaki. Scientific name Cloyera japonica.
Okay, that's what I was thinking.
Anyway, I gotta get off for a moment.
Alright.
Uno momento.
Alright, I did all this earlier with Arvin, so it's time to battle.
It's time to do this battle.
Yeah, so leave the group real quick.
Okay.
Alright, so bye.
See ya.
Fare thee well.
Right as we said that, Oscar jumped down from the cat tree. I didn't even know he was on.
I just saw it right now as I'm looking to the stream.
Yeah. I just happened to see it as I was looking at this. Okay, time for the Battle of Arvin.
Yeah, sometimes I say we should get one of those cat trees for my cat. Just as partially as also like, to use as a scratching post because my cat kind of did destroy a few couches and armchairs with, like he has torn the fabric of it.
Oops.
My mom has been saying she wants to like refurbish the couches anyway, so I guess that's an excuse, but she hasn't been doing it, or she hasn't gone through it because she's worried about the cat doing something to it.
Right.
Yeah. But the problem is that we don't know where to put the cat tree, even if we wanted to get it. So that's the thing that's been stopping us.
Makes sense. Makes sense. These eggs feel like they're slow going.
Yeah.
Well, they don't all kind of start hatching at the same time, like they do in like the previous game.
I wish they kept that.
Yeah.
Like, I honestly do wish they kept that. Also, I love how we finally have a grass fire Pokemon, and it's literally a pepper plant.
Yeah. I said the same thing when I first saw it. I was like, yes, finally. I had to like not mention it at all for the longest time. It felt like as it feels because like I don't want to spoil anything.
Right.
Yeah, at this point, I think the no spoiler alert is more or less lifted. Well, aside from like a few things, like mostly the story portion of it.
The story portion of it's basically lifted at this point.
Yeah, well, just a bit
Come
right at
on.
the end.
Got
I think
some more to do.
Solar knows.
I mean,
Yeah, Solar knows what I mean.
I kind of figured because on Friday when we did through this, I was like, okay, so this is where we're gonna go to Area Zero, and it's like, no, that's the true end game. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's when I found out. Yeah, I have to beat everything before I could go into there. Also, ow.
Yeah. And you'll see why after this fight.
Yeah, you need to get all 18 badges and basically defeating the gym leaders, the team star members, captains, or whatever you want to call them, and the Elite Four.
Yep. Yeah, gots to do it all.
Big boom.
But I like to focus on divergent evolution. That's like it's not more it's less about having like, oh, this is a regional variant of this Pokemon. Well, Looper is obviously, but like okay, you see the obvious lookalike, typical lookalike, but it's not really them. It's just a different Pokemon, but might share the same root as Tentacle and Tentacle.
Right.
Yeah. Thought it was cool. It's a cool thing they've done.
Yeah,
And
I
reckon
think
we'll
it's
see
good.
more.
Yeah, it's a good breather. You know, instead of, oh yeah, here's another regional variant, because we've had that now for 2 generations.
Yes, exactly.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's do something a little different. And I am here for it. Absolutely.
And there's his Mobostiff. I'm already down to his last mon already, so...
Oh, Frost, did you do that Gengar raid already?
No, I didn't. I'm still waiting, but I'm just gonna do something real quick.
Gotcha.
So we should be able to do it between the 3 of us, I reckon.
Should be, yeah.
Never know, might even
Ow.
get a Herba Mystica out of it. You never know. But definitely worth getting.
I'm on the
Yeah,
assumption I won't get
Mobostiff.
any simply because of where I'm at in the game.
I don't know. Because, I mean, Aurastar's got them. I think that's how he got his shiny earlier on, wasn't it? He did the, he did a, sandwich with Herba Mystica.
Gotcha.
So, yeah, I think he will. Potentially, I say. There's no guarantee with those that you get them. They're a relatively rare drop. Or uncommon drop, maybe. But, yeah.
Well, I just beat Arvin, so...
Whee. Now the sun is rising.
Oh, he was like, when are you gonna make to making a shady character with that? But yeah. And Path of Legends is done. Okay.
Hey.
Alright. I'm probably going to need to stock up on healing items before I go take on the Elite Four.
It's a good plan. It's a good plan. Might have a decent number already.
I mean,
Okay, I'm back.
not a full restore,
kind
so.
of.
That'll work.
That was a lot of cash.
I know. But here's the funny thing. Me doing all of those raids, especially the event raids, I got a lot of junk to sell.
Excellent.
Yeah, so do I. I sell them once in a while, but I mean, I'm not sure on money. That's the thing. So I'm not like worried about. Oh yeah, I have only like 100 $Poké left, and I need to really desperately sell.
Right. Okay, I'm ready whenever you guys are.
I'm ready.
I am too. Okay, challenge as a group. I'm gonna stick with my starter because it's a rock type, terra type, and
I'll change it up.
I'm gonna change up too.
yeah, it's a bit.
There you go. Yeah, Solar, I think you definitely need to change up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rock type, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a rock.
Yeah, right. I'll be lame.
I love how in BDSP, if we suddenly got a change of like the symbols for the types. So like, still now I'm trying to remember what each symbol, which each symbol means, or which type they're representing.
Right.
Yeah. What's interesting about the AI is you can really play a game of who is the AI?
Yeah. The fact that you
Yeah.
can't really, like, do a full-blown customization can get you.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, the implication I got from the trailer was that was more customizable, and apparently not. Like there are very limited hairstyles you can use, especially for like a female. Because I was expecting something a little bit longer, and this is like kind of the nicest, longest long hair I could find.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Which is almost similar to usually how my hair is. Well, sort of. I say sort of because my hair comes down to like a little past my shoulders. That's the shortest in the front, and then it kind of has the V shape in the back, so it kind of gets longer. Yeah.
Pretty long.
Yeah, my hair is pretty long, but it does need a trim.
Yeah, I need to get mine cut as well, actually.
Yeah, I'm getting close to time for mine as well.
But for me, it's more like a trim, but it's still long. I just prefer long hair. I feel like my face, because I feel kind of round, so short hair doesn't exactly work. Although when I was a kid, my hair was shorter. But I think after 8th grade, I think that's when I just let it out, like let it grow long.
I think I've got the same, actually. Oh, damn it! Got rid of my PP for collision course. That's annoying.
Well, it disabled my pedal dance. That's really annoying.
And it put me to sleep.
But I at least have terrain pulse to back it up, so... Well, there went all my PP for pedal dance.
Stop using Spike, Gengar, you utter fiend.
Good thing I used the PP up on my Aqua Step and Liquidation.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm...
Stop confusing me.
I can't do anything.
Okay, you know what?
I'm gonna do some cheering.
Oh, I actually knew you were going to do that. Okay, that didn't work. Dang it. Also, I just noticed that Quaxly's final evolution is a peacock. We finally have a peacock Pokemon.
Yeah. True. Excuse me. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah. Stop confusing me for Pete's sake. The Gengar goes back and forth between using Spike and Confuse Ray. Also, wow, that is a tiny amount of damage. Oh, for Pete's sakes, now my Terrain Pulse is disabled.
Yeah, and I've lost all bigger impacts as well now, so I doubt playing through it. Hang on, can we terrestrialize it?
We can.
We really need to at this point. Anyone that can? So try and get through that shield. Not a lot left.
Right. You know, I'm eventually going to become more useless on the field.
I mean, I'm pretty much there after all these spikes.
You know what? Heck with it. Yeah, I'm going to terrestrialize. What the heck? I am the only one showing on the field. And then everybody suddenly came back. What has happened? And it knocked me out.
Well, Koraidon's a bad idea.
Yeah.
I think I'll go with that the duck peacock thing. Quackquivel.
You know what? I probably should have stuck with my first idea, and that was stay with the fighting Pikachu clone. Because unfortunately, my Dolphin is. Wait, what level are level 5?
These were a 5-star. They'll be 75.
Yeah, there ain't no way I'm gonna make any type of damage with that. Well, that's the case.
It's right. We could do it this time.
If that's the case, I'm going to McClogsire. I'm going to hang on to my earthquakes until we can terrestrialize.
Quite affects the entire team anymore.
It doesn't, which is weird.
No.
It's really weird because I'm so used to it affecting the entire team that I'm just like, I'm not going to use it. Then it just goes up against that, and I go, oh, okay then.
This time we've got it. Who the heck is that? Don't know, but I'll take it.
Oh. Maybe it's a good thing it doesn't have any rock-type moves.
Yeah. Yeah, thank goodness for that.
Just see if it'll help. Also, the fact that I did that and turned on a poisoned one, poisoned frost, that was very rude.
Very.
Not going to do much, but still. Oh, come on already! I'm beginning to think one of us needs to bring in a Pokemon that knows Taunt. Just to stop Confuse Ray. Okay, good. You did exactly what I wanted you to do.
Go.
I just did anybody notice it just snapped directly to the AI, then snapped away. That was funny. Alright. And there's the shield.
No.
Oh my goodness. Wait. That was so weird. I was like, wait, I know it's like that last turn. Did it not work or something? Okay, that was adorable. My Clogsire slowly wiggled its way back to me. Oh, for Pete's sake, stop it!
And it's wiggling its way back to you, cat. This Clogsire's pretty slow.
Okay, yeah, it's time to Terrestrialize now.
Confused again.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Game, can you let me select? Oh, for P. Oh, it wasn't me.
Yeah, I'm in the same position. I can't. There we go.
Alright,
Right, I'll do a heal chip.
let's try this. Yep, everybody's gone again. Even my Pokemon's gone from the screen. Up, there, it's back. That was hilarious. That's still hilarious. Oh, come off it already.
Boom. Shield's gone. And it's dead. Great work, team.
There we go.
Gengar, you're done.
Come on, play the defeat animation. I guess doesn't matter. Actually, this helps me out because now I don't have to worry about trading a Haunter, so...
Yeah.
Whew.
I love how, aside from Haunter, well, I guess the Ghastly line and the Slowpoke line, there isn't really much trade evolutions.
Right.
But I guess we'll have to see what happens with the DLC when they probably bring it back, like the Aberline and all the other Machop
Right.
and anything else.
Yep, and there's all the things going out saying, from you so-and-so caught such Pokemon. I'm actually curious. Has it been announcing when I've defeated, like, the gym, like the trainers and such?
No, I don't think it has.
Yeah, I don't think I noticed it.
Just casually getting everybody else caught up with the candies I got. There we go. Alright, you're now level 70. Let's get Tinkatana up! I got level 58. Oh well. Wait, what did that say? Oh, it's now saying Solar Scyther caught a Gengar. Alright.
Wait, did I? Oh, wow, it's amazing.
Now comes the fun part of getting to the Elite Four.
Surprisingly, you don't have to go through a long cave.
Really?
Nope.
Huh.
I mean, I guess it makes it a little bit less challenging get through Victory Road, but at the same time, it's like, I guess because of all the other stuff that goes on in the game, I just, probably it's for the better that there isn't one.
Right.
Quick question before heading this direction, Kat. Are you going to do anything with your mass outbreaks that are currently on the map?
Not really.
Do you mind if I have a look at this Varoom mass outbreak and see if I can do something with it?
Go ahead.
Cool, thank you. Thought I'd ask first rather than just going, yeah, I'm just going to go steal your mass outbreak. If I can find it. Oh yeah, no, there we go.
Wait, what level are you guys?
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness, they're tiny. They're babies. What?
Yeah.
I just forgot just how fast
That's what
the
makes-
room are.
Some of the Pokemon models are just plain annoying to look at, or not like because they're bad in the sense that they're small, especially like when you try to do the Floette mass outbreaks.
Oh yeah.
That's annoying.
Yeah.
But I was also going about the fact I checked the levels of this area and they're like level 8 single digits and I'm like, oh, okay. Okay. Where's the gimme gold? I hear it.
And to get 999 coins and then like use it or get, I forgot if it was use or give, but
There you are.
I think it's level up while you have in your inventory.
How many am I at now? $465. I still got quite the way to go.
yeah, the towers have the chests and they tend to give, or the chests in general really they give more.
Yeah.
But they're always spread out everywhere and everything. So even if you feel like, oh no, there isn't enough every day, or even more than once a day, they'll respawn.
Okay. Yeah, review my badges. I hear another gimme ghoul. It's gotta be someplace on top. Oh, okay, just go right through the building without it even opening up for you. Oh, hello. I'm just going to do this to be safe. Something tells me I might need it. An interview? Okay. Okay, that's kind of hilarious. This is the Ninja Academy. I was about to be like, did that almost say Ninja Academy?
That's the one in the other game.
Yeah.
Which game are you playing right now?
I'll just do this one, because I think this one's open-ending. Which one of the 8 gyms gave you the most difficulty? Oh, that's a good question.
For me, it was Rhyme, actually.
Yeah, same.
I'm trying to remember which... Yeah, Rhyme. Rhyme obviously did. I'll go with that. Kind of hard to forget. Yeah, of course I remember. She used ghost types. Want to become even stronger. Next is the final question for the interview. What is the final question? Yes. I've always wondered, is there a way you could purposely fail this? They all seem kind of open-ending until the very end.
Yeah, actually, I failed it the first time because not. I forgot what I put as my answer. Although I thought I was right.
Ah.
But then I got on my second try.
I just passed for the first. Just did pass the first time, so.
So
I think this yeah. I think the system of being asked a question before you take part in the Pokemon League is just kind of strange thing.
Right.
My hand is itching.
Okay. I'm going to spoil myself for a bit here, because I'm like, okay, who's the first one?
Rika.
Cheers.
I'll say that for now.
Okay. I was looking more of the type, so... That'll work.
Oh wow, I now just got the TM for Fly.
Wow, okay.
And Substitute. How did I not pick these up?
Let's see how well we go with this. Oh! Hey, where's Cash? Say hello to my olive branch.
I love the way she throws her Pokeball and just kind of turns around.
Right.
Or is it a they? Well, in the dialogue it implies she, but...
Yeah, Hassel refers to her as she in the partway through the story
Right.
when he introduces her.
I know you're only in the low 40s, but... Flip turn. That would have been funny if it knocked it out in one hit. Yeah, that moment you realize you... Yeah, I basically have 4 Pokemon that's weak against ground-type moves. That's kind of a bit of an issue. Okay, Seed Sower's activated. Now I get to see what the shiny version of the hero form looks like. After it puts me to sleep. Alright. See how much this does. I mean, it knocks it out still. You know, maybe it's simply because it's the first time I've heard it, but I'm not... Oh, that's what it looks like! Now that really does look like a discount killer worker from My Hero Academia. Actually, I feel like it looks better than, it looks better than regular form, honestly.
Does look pretty cool.
Yeah. Alright, that did half damage.
I love inverse in the My Hero Academia universe. There's like a poll about which heroes look like a villain. Like the good guys look like a villain. I think Gang Orca is among the top.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if it's first one or it's like in the top 5, I think.
There we go.
Speaking of My Hero Academia, I should probably try to catch up on the anime. I mean, I've read the chapters in the manga, so I know what happens, but sometimes it's some things just were better when you actually watch it.
Right. Oh, we got a sandstorm. Yeah, like I was saying. Oh, okay. Lido Trio. I'm not actually getting the, okay. There's something about the way this music sounds that's not really, like, vibing with me, if that makes sense. Like, it doesn't seem like it's as hard-hitting as the, previous Elite Four themes have been.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I felt to an extent the gym leader battle theme was a little bit like that too. Like, you know, when I try to compare it back to like the Kanto, the Johto, Hoenn, etc. It's like there was something. There was like an urgency. There was like it really pumped you up. I'm not familiar with the Gen 5 and Gen 7, Gen 5, 6, and 7s very much, but like
they did the same thing. They pumped you up.
It was. Yeah, I can imagine. Gen 8 actually pumped you up, but I feel like Gen 9 was like if you're gonna rank them, I feel like Gen 9 is definitely on the bottom when it comes to like the least enthusiastic or least pump me up type song for gym leaders.
Right.
Yeah.
This is going to do some damage. But no, Frost, go ahead and Google Gen 7's Elite Four theme. It's actually really good.
Yeah, I'll do it after the stream. I think I might have listened to it in some kind of compilation or something like that, but I do have the games on a ROM on my laptop, but when I play it, because I speed it up, so when it's sped up, you don't really get to enjoy the music very much or anything much of when sound is on. So I'm actually missing out on it, and I'm gonna try to play the game as intended without the speeding up.
Gotcha.
I just caught a Purlia with a steel type Terra type.
Oh. Yay, Wasted Protect.
Yeah, I got the notification telling me that the Varun outbreak is dwindling.
Mm. Yeah, that would be due to solar.
That's 43.
Ooh. 5-star Finizen poison type, or maybe it might be the evolved form of it.
I know I had the Wattrel outbreak, too.
Yeah.
Alright, Rika's done. Also, judging by that level, I'm beginning to think it's insinuated that this was supposed to have been done first before the other two endings.
How?
Maybe.
I don't know. I remember doing the gym leaders, the team star, and then the elite four. Like normally, like this is the kind of thing I expected from in their other previous games. Like you complete all the stuff, and then elite four is usually the last thing you do.
Okay.
Happy. I love how we have like the youngest.
The number of the
ever.
Varuma outbreak is definitely getting lower. Okay. It's a good thing I invested in all those full restores when I did, but... Boop. 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 Okay. Puppy, you are... Alright, come on, notifications. I need you... What was that? Yes, I'm ready to face Poppy. I literally heard something that sounded like it would splat.
I have no idea.
I have no idea either. Also, youngest member of the Elite Four. Ever.
Yeah, I said the same thing. Yeah, I think. Well, I just googled Hapu because I wanted to know how old is she supposed to be because she appears to be short, but I don't know if it's because she's just a kid or just she's short statured.
Right.
And it's not really giving me an age. But I know for a fact that the oldest Elite Four member would be Agatha.
Right. Hmm. So I'm literally setting up to sweep this team.
Sweep, 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 sweep.
Ooh, pressure. Okay. Time to switch the flamethrower. And a Magnezone. Did they 100% have Magnezone just be an item evolution now, or is it still you gotta go someplace to evolve it?
It's now Thunderstone.
Okay. Oh, that's sturdy. And it's burned. It ain't gonna survive the end of his turn. Okay, so they've updated that then.
Yeah, I do like that they've done that. Just makes it a lot easier.
Yeah. Oh, Dinkaton. Okay. Oh, gee, it's almost as if I knew. Yeah, level 59. I'm beginning to think I, probably should have done this one first. Oh well. Just by judging by the levels. Or the game insinuates, yeah, go through and do the gym stuff first, and then take everything else out. Oh, you're faster than me. That did a lot less damage than I thought it would. Even as a crit. Well then. Bye, Tickaton. Poor Poppy. Wait, what?
Yeah. I love how, like, a little girl is an Elite Four member.
Right. Oh, wait a minute here. Hey, Larry.
And for the first time, a gym leader says double duty. Well, okay, I mean, apart from Alola, I suppose, but we kind of did that. Because they're setting it all up, whereas this is just established that Larry he holds a few drops down.
Yeah.
I also love how you don't go through the doors to the next room.
They come to you.
Like, with the yeah. Dun, dun, dun. I love how, because you run out of types, you get like a repeat, kind of, almost like a rematch.
Yeah.
If I'm right, I think you can access the boxes.
Probably. Oh, Tropius.
Someone finally actually utilizes Tropius. Wait, no. Tropius is supposed to be grass flying.
Wyona and Emerald utilizes Tropius, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. Because when I play Ruby version, Wyona doesn't use it.
Oh, Staraptor, okay.
Right. That's what always bugs me a lot of times with Pokemon games. It's like, oh yeah, we have a bunch of new Pokemon and that represent the sort of old types. But, you know, I'm the gym leader or I'm an Elite Four member. I'm gonna use Pokemon from the previous generation in my party, but not use the Pokemon that was from this current generation to better represent them.
Right. Taria. I'm seeing a pattern here. I'm going to take a shot in the dark and say he focuses on flying.
Yeah. I love how he went from normal to flying with this. But it's actually unique how, like, you literally get the gym leader and Elite Four and an Elite Four member basically being the same person.
Right. I mean, Gen 7 did it too, but that was with the Kahuna instead of a
I guess
gym
so.
leader, so.
Yeah. and the Gen 8 Elite Four is basically the gym leaders. So I rarely count. I don't really count those as sort of. This one is a little bit more unique because it followed the old formula of 8 gym leaders and then 4 Elite Four members and the champion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a bit more of a classic formula, wasn't it, really?
What was missing in Sword and Shield was, we got Avery and, not Carla, but you know what I'm talking about. It was a shame that we didn't get a representation of the remaining types. We got, Peony's brother was represented Steel types, Mustard represented the fighting types, but we were still missing some other types.
Right. Oh no. Teeter dance.
Teeter!
Dance the dance of, oh no, I'm going to fall and hurt myself. I was making a joke, game.
Frost, are you on these for room as well here?
What?
Are you attacking the room as well in the outbreak?
Oh no, I'm just going through dens.
Oh, okay.
I skipped 2 dens because they're 5 stars, and I'm just not gonna attempt that on my own. Something I learned to accept that 5-star raids. Yeah, something I accepted that was that 5-star raids need to be done in groups.
Yeah.
Rarely I can do it on my own, but the 2 I came across were definitely I needed a group. With Sword and Shield, I can go through a 5-star raid on my own. Even though, there's the shields you have to deal with, but I've always managed.
I wonder if this will work.
Oh my god, another 5-star. This time a Weavile with a water type, terror type.
I want to investigate this because I'm curious. I have the Terra type for electric, and I have double charge. The one that potentially removes my electric typing once it's used. I wonder if that applies to the Terra type. If it doesn't, then I just found a very broken strategy.
Yeah, I've used the type right normally, but never tried it in Terraform.
Double shot, not double charge. Well, I won't be able to fully investigate it because, one-shot Flamingo. Or Flamigo. It still says I used up all my electricity, but I'm terrestrialized, so...
I think it just counts the base forming.
I guess it does, yeah. There are not many Varoom left in the original Outbreak. I just saw that pop up.
I don't like how they removed Hail and just gave us Snowfall.
I know, I like that too.
Like, what's the difference between that and Sandstorm, for example? Like, it's literally doing the same thing. It's gonna damage all Pokemon that are currently battling, as long as you're not immune to it.
Right. Alright, let's get everybody healed up. Let's see here.
What I like about Hassel's design is his hairstyle. Like, it just does not suit him, or especially suit a guy his age.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna wait for the notifications to get through first. There we go.
hope in this Pokemon season we actually get to see Ash explore Paldea and not just jump back and forth between different regions. I feel like we never really got to see much of Galar in sort of an anime form because of how much they jump between different regions.
Right.
Oh yeah, in the recent 2 episodes, like there's like a little short right after the end credits where Team Rocket had headed to Paldea and they encountered Boy Coco and Sprigatito.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, I think this week's episode should be Quaxley. Good way to introduce the starters that way in a way.
Makes sense. Also, Hassel uses dragon types.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I mean, it was hinted at if you had taken his classes.
Funny about that, I have actually fallen behind in classes. I have a lot to catch up on.
Yeah.
There's a whole family feud going on.
Yeah. That's how we knew and we were more prepared.
I mean, at the same token, I did kind of go to therapy and look at the Elite Four too, because I was like, okay, what levels am I looking at here? Oh, okay.
There's also a clothing-based clue because whilst not as ostentatious as say Lance or Claire or Drake for that matter,
He still has a cape.
I love
he has a cape.
Yeah. Just a different form of it. It comes sort of, those kind of trench coats or raincoats that have that kind of flap in the back. It's sort of like that.
Yeah. He also uses Flapple, and I love that about it.
Yeah.
Flapple's probably one of my favourite dragon types just because it's an apple that flies.
Yeah, it's definitely unique.
Yeah.
And like when you think of dragons, it's like, okay, you got the Dratini line, you got Bagon.
Actually, did a lot more than I thought I would. Oop, that's gonna hurt. Buzz dead.
But I love how it got a lot of dragons in this thing.
I know.
It's like you got all the dragon types from across all regions.
Yeah, loads of dragons in this.
Auro's worst nightmare.
Yep.
But sadly, no Mr. Mimes.
I was surprised. Also, I'm surprised we didn't get Wobbuffet, because at this point I felt like Wobbuffet became a bit of a sort of a mascot because it's always with Team Rocket, kind of like the way Meowth is.
Hmm. Put room in the background while Sprigatito's hatching. Just zooming from left to right.
And by Haxorus.
Hacks. I call hacks. There is.
Wait. The fact that I already got down to his ace is something else. Also, a true Godzilla Pokemon.
Yeah. Well, I guess Tyranitar is the true Godzilla Pokemon. He always looked like
Technically, but this one looks more like it. Also, I just happened to notice this. Hassel is left-handed.
Yay, like me! I'm left-handed. Yeah, I'm left-handed.
Nice little detail, those.
I get excited when I realize a character is left-handed because it's like we're just such a rare breed, I guess. That's the best way to put it.
Yeah. Also, this is, Yeah, I saw that coming. I'm running on the assumption, simply because where it's in the Pokedex, that's this region's pseudo.
Yeah.
Agreed.
And it's a shame that now they use the word Excalibur, whereas they should have used it previous gen, because, you know, it was in the
It was
British
in...
Isles, basically.
Yeah, it was basically in the UK.
And they didn't think to use it there.
Oh my goodness,
mean,
no point in letting this drag on. He just did a pun in his thing.
If there's something I know about when they come up with Pokemon designs, is that they come up with a lot of different ideas, and not necessarily all of them make it through that particular game, and some maybe carried over to the next game that comes out, like the next generation.
Right.
So I'm sure maybe this concept came by, but they just did not approve it in the end.
Yeah.
And who knows how many designs they actually have and have revised. Because for something we all know that, you know, we got like the early, you know, Pokemon design of some Pokemon, and, you know, the final look, the way we see the Pokemon now is completely different from the initial design. But, you know, hey, it's character design. It's natural.
Yeah.
But I love seeing, I love seeing the early sketches and versus the final product. I don't know if anyone saw how the design of like the Naruto characters, like specifically Naruto, Sakura, and Sasuke looked originally when they first were conceptualized, versus now how they look. Because I'm not really liking the way Sasuke looked.
Right. Thank you. They automatically healed up my team. I'm very happy for that.
Yeah, I kind of didn't like it only because it's like, it removes the challenge.
I'm happy because, okay,
Like, imagine
I have...
going through Elite Four, especially if you're Nuzlocke.
Yeah.
Like, especially if you're like, let's say you eventually when anyone decides to do Nuzlocke, and it's like, oh yeah, this Pokemon fainted. Oh no, we're gonna heal up. Nah, of course I know you can open up the box and just move the Pokemon and everything, but it just kind of, you know.
It's a
Right.
zombie.
Okay. Your Pokedex has been up. Also, I happened to notice by glancing at it, we now have a pseudo legend ice type.
Mmm.
Yeah. And I love how, like, this is Dragon Ice type now, so it's like, oh, Ice types are super effective against Dragon types? Ha 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 ha. Try me. And let me not say that final word.
And I'm sitting here thinking to myself, and Frost finally has a dragon. That's not legendary.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, hey, Gita. I had a feeling I was going to fight you.
I found the ghastly outbreak. I'm not gonna do it because I don't know if it's mine or somebody else's.
No, these are all the cats.
I'm guessing it's... Yeah, that's what I figured. Although looking up Ghastly's shiny form in this game, you still can distinguish it, but it just threw me off because like it sort of felt like it was a purple mixed with blue almost. So it really was confusing.
Right. I'm going to be perfectly honest. I think between either Cynthia or Gita, I think between those two, I feel like if I was a Pokemon champion, that's how I would dress.
Yeah. I feel like I'd dress more like Gita.
I would probably be closer to Gita too. Like, I'd somehow combine the two of them.
Or
Also,
that, yeah, maybe. I'll take the best parts, I like the best sort of pieces I like from their outfits.
I mean, definitely get his shoes. I would not wear heels. Sorry, that ain't happening.
Me neither. I'm already tall. Two, I just don't really like wearing heels. Although I do have a pair for winter. I mean, like, or like, it's closed, but like, yeah, I've heard a few times, but like, I just don't like the idea. It's just uncomfortable, especially when you have to wear it for long periods of time.
Right.
Yeah, I can imagine so.
I mean, even.
But it's not hot. It's not high though. Like high.
Right.
It's.
But even like the shoes she's wearing, yeah, they're flats, but your feet are still going to hurt after a while because dress shoes have absolutely zero padding.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I just wear Skechers.
Yeah, just do a penny. Just,
I mean,
just
I would just wear tennis shoes or athletic shoes for me. That's what I would do. Actually, now that I think about it, I'd probably be closer to Leon's outfit than theirs. At least in terms of shoes.
Something like that. Like, I feel like with like, as long as the shoes have good padding, I would wear that for long hours. It's just my feet my feet hurt when I'm on them all the time. Even when I'm sitting down, I cannot keep my feet on the ground. I have to sort of put my feet up because after a while, my feet start hurting. Even while sitting down. That happened to me the other day. My brother for some reason decided to, oh yeah, listen, I have this thing that I need to do. I need absolute silence. So can you guys please leave the room? So I was like, okay, whatever. It was a little weird like that day. So I was sitting on the armchair for over an hour or so, but it took. By that time, I could feel my feet hurting, and I was just like, okay.
So I just realized that Fuecoco beats majority of her team.
Yeah.
True. I think I might have used. Yeah, I think I might have used my Cerulege the most. Or I made a couple of swaps here and there, but I feel like I might have. No, what I did was I swapped out because I wanted to give my whole team a chance to fight. I like to do that, especially in like these sort of mixed type battles, like against Silver, Cynthia.
Why not? I'll flex the shiny for a bit. Also,
Yeah.
Glimora. I literally had a moment where I was like, Gamora? Like that scene from Infinity War.
Me too. Who is Gamora? What is Gamora?
I'll do you one better. Why is Gamora?
Oh man, with the Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3 dropped the trailer. So people on the internet.
Oh, I still haven't seen that trailer yet. I still haven't seen the trailer yet.
Yeah, I avoid watching trailers because I just feel like they spoil it too much. So I'd rather just go in blind. But yeah, people were complaining about or like were asking like how's Gamora back, and I'm just like, did you guys not watch Endgame?
I think that's what majority of them do. Oh, that's nice to know.
Oh yeah.
Well, I know who's coming out to handle that.
Delivery. Claude Sawyer.
But yeah, that's nice to know that thing has that ability.
Yeah, that's its standard ability as well.
Oh, that's nice to know too.
You're gonna see a whole bunch more of them soon.
Yep. But yeah, so I think I can't remember who said it about or where I read it, but they said that this Pokemon Glimora should have been the first to come out because it would have set up the toxic spikes and then like it would have hindered the entire team for a few good rounds or whatever. Like it should have been that's the strategy that should have been played, not saved to last. Like I would have picked a different Pokemon to serve as the ace rather than Glimora.
Right. and done. Not even the champion theme sounds that heart-stopping, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm telling you, like the gym leader and the champion themes just don't feel as intense. I feel like
Cassiopeia's theme or Penny's theme is much more dynamic.
It is. Arvin's thing's more dynamic. Even the Terrestrialized Raid theme is more dynamic.
Oh, you can't beat that.
I'm gonna be honest. That's the best theme of the entire game so far, in my opinion.
I was about to say the same thing. Yeah, I was about to say the same thing. I kind of like the Area Zero theme. You know what it sounds like. You'll hear it once you hear it, you'll think of something. I like it too. As I think it might be my second or third favorite, but I feel like you know what? I think I just need to sit down and properly listen to all the themes just on its own without like all the other extra stuff that's going on in the game and just really try to appreciate it.
On a loop.
I think that's the same thing I need to do as well. I just need to sit down and listen to them individually.
Like, I don't remember ever having to do that with the rest of the themes, but it could be also because I've played the game so many times that I've just memorized it. But yeah, I feel like when it comes to champion themes, for me, I feel like it's Cynthia, Lance, and Steven, and then Gary. Or I guess blue or green, depending on whatever you want to call them. I feel like for me, and then no wait, I forgot about Leon. Wait, I think maybe I put Leon then blue. Yeah, Cynthia for me sounded the best.
It's Goku.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna show you.
Where's the Dragon Ball? Or whatever.
I got a Dragon Ball.
Or whatever he gives his enemies.
Oh, he's not gonna give them Dragon Balls.
Right.
That's a bad idea.
As I said it, I realized, wait a minute, it's not the Dragon Balls he gives his enemies. I think it was the Sensovine, I think. I'm right?
Well, that one time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, Cell. Sensubine!
Yeah.
Yeah, and the like I've seen like the GIF or the clip of that, and everybody's reaction was just like, huh?
Oh yeah.
He's got a post Goku.
Oh
exhaustion.
wait! I found a shiny Mudbray.
Oh.
Yeah.
Shiny Mudbray.
Wait. I saved.
Yeah, I'm giving up on this outbreak. It's a bit awkward.
Like I'm just casually just going around looking for dens, the crystals, and then just like I spot it right there.
Nice.
No, get in the Pokeball.
In the ball. Get in the ball.
All right. I'm trying to figure out who would be a good lead against her.
Yes, got it.
Da-da-da-dun-da-dun.
Flip. I'll transfer it to my tablet later. And shiny number 7.
That's what a Mudbray.
I feel like you need to put a little thing in there that says "Found it in Cat's World."
Oh yeah, I definitely did. Yeah, I will make sure to caption that when I in post, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think my current compilation just has the Teddy Ursa clips, the 3 catches I made, and the ones from Pokemon Violet. I haven't touched Legends in a while. In a while.
I don't think anybody has touched Legends in a while.
Yeah, I've been having, even prior to the game's release, I've been having dry spells in that game, so I kind of I took a break and started playing. I decided to try to complete my Pokédex in Let's Go, and that's how I got the 2 Caterpie, which basically effectively completed my Caterpie line because I already had the Metapod, which I evolved into Butterfree in Pokemon Sword. So I just had to evolve the 1 Caterpie into Metapod, and now I have the full line. And I have 1 Weedle. And or maybe 2 Weedle. I forgot. It's they're in the box somewhere.
Well, stealth rocks are going to be an issue now. Sorry, Lycanroc. You're my favorite Lycanroc is my favorite Pokemon so far, but okay. I just took down a rock type, and now you're sending down a steel type. Against a ground type. Nimona, are you okay?
This Mudbray has own tempo.
Oh, okay.
So you could get Dustful Mudbray. Wait, no.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Oh yeah. It has that.
Okay, I did not even know that was its ability. Come on, Pepper Gator. I didn't even know that was a thing, to be perfectly honest. Now it makes sense as to why she sent it out. But, flamethrower.
Oh,
My cat is meowing.
Goodra.
Ooh.
I don't know who's coming out for that.
Why is there some clapping going on outside?
I think that's me because the chair I'm sitting in creaks when I move.
No, it's me. I've got people clapping outside my flat.
Why?
I think there's some...
Maybe celebration of...
It's the soccer, yeah.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
They're inebriated, they're being loutish, yeah.
But when you say that, then it just cuts out.
I guess right. I feel so. They earned it.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. They just sat there watching TV. It's the players that earned it.
No, I know, but I mean, like more like the, yeah.
Yeah, stress of it. Anxiety.
I'm actually a little surprised of how yeah, I'm surprised of how far America actually got through it. It's not too far, but definitely much better than usual.
Right.
I'll never forget that one time when they scored a goal within the first 10 seconds of the game. Even a little less than that, but it was just funny.
It's quite unexpected.
I feel like this whole World Cup, this season, this particular one is just full of surprises because the usual teams you kind of expect to make it far aren't.
Yeah.
Or haven't. Like Italy's not even in it. Like Italy got eliminated way soon. For example, like I always remember seeing Italy. Yeah. Germany recently also lost, and I think they're more or less out now.
Yeah, that's definitely news to me. I haven't really been keeping up on it, so.
Could be France's year again.
I kind of keep up, but yeah, I kind of keep up because my brothers are watching. So whenever when I see them watching it, I'm like, okay, who's winning? Who's playing? Who's whatever.
I'm in knockout range.
Dorada.
Oh, Frost, I think you left where have you left the union room?
Yeah, I think I got disconnected or something.
Oh no. Egg.
Actually, now that I think about it, I'm pretty certain the credits are going to play after this. So that's the...
Guess again!
They don't.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness.
You've got more to do before you get to see the song.
Alright, so that's neutral damage. Take the torch song. If I'm being perfectly honest, her having the terrestrialized type of grass up against my Skeledirge, that's a very bad idea. It should be more of dark instead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, or maybe like water type, for example, to counter the fire type, or like there should have been something more creative done here.
Right.
I feel like they got feedback from just how difficult Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl was in the final, with Elite Four, and how, there seemingly there were effort values, there were useful items and great moves to counter all their likely weaknesses, that maybe they thought, better not do that again. Not this time. Maybe
I feel like
we'll make it a bit easier.
I feel like they misunderstood by what we all meant by it, how it's difficult, because we weren't complaining that it's difficult because and impossible. We enjoyed the fact that it is difficult, and for once we actually had in a long time we felt like we had a difficult we knew what we were going into it. We knew what was coming because we knew the teams they would have.
Mm-hmm.
But we did not expect plus even with the newly added fairy type that the original Gen 4 games didn't have at the time, it just it shifted things, and I think they anticipated that, okay, people are gonna use fairy types to wipe Spiritomb and Garchomp.
Yeah.
And it's like, let's amend that.
Right.
I have to say, since BDSP, it's been a while since I've actually lost against any kind of trainer, especially like main ones like gym leaders and Elite Four. So to actually lose against Cynthia the first time was actually made me happy, because it's like, oh look, I actually lost even while being well prepared.
Oh, here we go, Kat. Here we go.
Well, that's a building. Now just say where Frost caught a mud brace.
Yeah. A shiny one.
No, totally not shiny. It's just a regular Mudbray. I totally did not take a shiny Mudbray from someone else's world.
Well, you better not taking my shiny Mudbray either. Just gone into my PC box and just yoinked that. That'd be brilliant.
Okay.
So you're on 7 now, Frost, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
I'm also on 7. Interesting.
Yeah, I think the Rookie D's the only one I actually got without the shiny charm, and the rest are with shiny charms.
Meanwhile in Alabama.
Meanwhile, thousands of miles away. Literally.
I think it's between me and you. Solar, yes.
And I didn't really use any kind of. I didn't like do any cooking or anything like that to
Nope.
increase the odds or anything. Yeah.
Oh, I definitely didn't. When I found my home, I found mine. So.
The 3 I acquired today, 2 were from a mass outbreak, and 1 was in the middle of another mass outbreak. It just sort of showed up, completely unrelated to said outbreak.
Do I need to set ban the room so we can get Frost back in? So I just thought about it.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay.
Every crystal I go to is a 5-star. They're haunting me. I would, I guess, attempt a few of them. I think because it's not that I can't handle doing some of them. I just not in the mood to do it. Try it.
Right.
Or like, I think I've just gotten tired of like, oh yeah, I'm gonna fail the first time, so let me try on the second, maybe third time even. So I was like, you know what? Let me just save those or just save the 5-star raids just for whenever I'm in like what we're doing right now, we're in group.
Right. By the way, new code's up.
Okie dokie. I just found an area.
I don't know what my cat wants. Union circle, join group.
At some point in time, I
Yes.
need to join in on your end, Solar, so that way I can get the version exclusives.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah. Also something you need to know, like when you join like Solar's world, you need to be in the same proximity as him for certain the version exclusive Pokemon to spawn.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, there's Frost.
Have I read correctly?
There we go.
Yes. Yes, I have. That's my answer.
I was like, wait, where is Solar? Because it was taking a while for
No
both of
funny
you to show
pattern.
up, so.
Hmm.
What the heck was going on my hand earlier? Did anybody else see that? My hand was doing this as I was waving. It was doing this. Oh, North Province. I don't think I'm in the right spot. No, I am not in the right spot. Oh, there's Wild Lucario here, though.
No, I just went into a rufflet.
Huh.
No shiny though. Don't worry.
Bit too high level area for me at the moment.
Okay, let's try this again.
Also, Kat, I think we need to do a little bit of a flashback.
What do you mean?
Because, well, I've just got my YouTube dashboard up. Looking at one of the latest comments was from you.
Yeah.
Calling it now. Frost will get shiny Zapdos when I start that run before.
Oh my goodness.
Comments that didn't age well.
Comments that didn't age well. No. I think I know what I need to do once I finally get started on that. Just go in there and do the screenshot of that. Just be like, yeah, by the way. I was most definitely wrong. That still blows me. Huh?
2 raids in.
Still blows my mind that happened, though.
That's
It's
crazy.
like, oh yeah, you get Mewtwo. 2 raids in, you got shiny Zapdos.
Whee! Bump. I 100% just did what I did before. I didn't even go in through the temple. I just scaled over the wall.
Yeah, I think
No.
I did that too.
And then the cutscene immediately has me go into the into the tunnel.
What you should know about this bit as well, Kat, is once you're in,
Yeah.
you won't be able to access the Poke Portal.
Ooh.
Yeah. Until you get to the bottom and, you know, complete that whole story mode. So technically we're gonna have to be disconnected or, you know, leave the group.
Oh.
That might happen as well. Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that from that aspect. I was just thinking from the perspective of make sure you've got everything you want to get done beforehand before we go in.
Gotcha.
So you're on your own for the time being.
Yeah.
It's just until you complete the story portion of this whole thing, and then once that's done, you'll be able to join in.
Gotcha. Wait, is it automatically going to disband the group then?
Oh,
I think it will. Or I don't know if it will just probably. You're the host, so I don't know if it will just. Will it just disband you, or would it?
Well, I can't tell. I'm stuck in cutscenes right now.
Well, we didn't get alerted about it, but.
Yeah, not yet.
Penny. I'm assuming Penny's doing a stunt.
Also, you got the gym leader rematch to do. Like, that's not just, that's compulsory. Like, it's not,
Oh. So I have to do that.
If you want the chance,
Yeah,
I'll
yeah.
read.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And 6-star as well in general.
Yeah, I still... Well, I think I'm just going to move all that off camera once we get all the story stuff out of the way.
Yeah, you can, yeah. I swooped through them like in like within the hour or so.
Pretty quick.
Yeah, well, when you're leveled up and yeah, it's quick. And by that time you've seen a lot of Pokemon, so you're now familiar with the new ones and you know the types.
Yeah.
And you know you caught on to their gimmick about, oh yeah, their ace Pokemon is the one that gets terrestrialized and it takes on the type of their specialty and stuff like that. So like you're no longer surprised by anything.
Right. Of course, by then I should also have my team high enough level that shouldn't be an issue.
Yeah.
Indeed.
I think I got to like almost level 80 or something like that. Or I was in the 70s when I sweep through them, so.
Okay. Let's save real quick.
I haven't tested to see. I think there's an implication that you can still do gym leader rematches even after you do the compulsory one. I just haven't done them yet because I just felt no need because I have the candies and yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Wait. I mean, I knew about this, but I'm still sitting here getting, why am I getting Made in Abyss vibes from this?
Well, that's not the reference we thought of, but like listen to the music. Just give.
Okay.
Like what show? It's animated. Does it make you think of? On the other hand, it's more of an adult cartoon.
Hmm. Off she goes.
Whee!
Ready for the worst? That's one way to put it. Scared that's what I'd say. It glares at him. I love how they make Miraidon just have this personality with its with everything.
I like that, you know, like when you think of legendaries, it's always like, oh yeah, I'm this tough deity that's in this region that I do specific thing, and then I'm just, you know, tough guy. I love it that you get like a bit of a more personality to them.
I mean, also one
not
of
that being tough isn't.
Go ahead.
Yeah, not that being tough isn't a personality, but it's just sort of like there's no goofiness about it, so to say.
I think like when I first opened this up and I saw the cutscene where like we're getting surrounded by the Houndour, and Miraidon just looks back. He just looks back at the camera and you're like, "Are you serious?" And goes and helps out. That's one of my favorite scenes in the entire game.
Yeah, for me, I think that's one of the things that makes, for me, in terms of like, just personality, maybe not so much in strength. I like trying to rank the legendaries is a little tough. But like in personality, I really put Miraidon and Koraidon up there.
Yeah. But just goes right back into the Pokeball. That neck like
prepared to go through the whole part up just on your feet up until like you complete the story portion of it and finally get to ride him again. Yeah, it's annoying.
So, I'm gonna be perfectly honest here. I don't like how cold Turo is being to his own son.
Yeah. And I would assume, yeah.
I mean, like maybe he's waiting until they meet in person and, you know,
okay,
can have the heartfelt reunion that way.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds kind of video gamey when you say it out loud.
That was convinced.
Well, so far it didn't disconnect you, I guess, or
I
just
haven't
the group.
seen anything yet.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm in the Union Circle menu.
Huh.
I think because you went in there as while you're in the group, I guess it worked.
Yeah. Maybe. Round sparkle in the air.
But yeah, I don't know if me and Solar, if we went down to Area Zero, I think we'll just be able to see each other, but not you, because you're doing the story portion of it.
Right.
I don't even see each other in Area Zero. I thought we could look at this the other time, but you couldn't see them. Unless that was meant to be a bug or something.
Yeah, I think as long as we're close to each other.
Yeah, I just saw you two pop up on my
on
the side of my screen. So we're still connected.
Yeah. Yeah, but we're not in Area Zero. Yeah.
I'm still hatching eggs.
Yeah, I'm listening to the.
That was drink.
I'm listening to the soundtrack. I'm getting Avatar: The Last Airbender vibes. In a way.
I guess that's one show, but that's not the vibe that Solar and I got.
Well,
We actually thought of Rick and Morty. We thought of Rick and Morty.
So fun fact, I've never seen an
That's what I
episode
said,
of Rick and Morty, so that's why I didn't pick up on
That
it.
would explain why. Yeah.
But I know what made
I'm-
it Abysses. That's why I was like, yeah, I'm getting vibes from that. And the
Yeah, I think there's just many things you can get out that this song will give you vibes for. But that was the first thing that popped in our heads was Rick and Morty. Because like when you listen to the opening song, it has that same sort of sound to it.
Right. There we go. Now I can move.
That kind of sound of otherworldness and
Yeah, which is
It's
very
really nice.
fitting of the show because that's basically what Rick and Morty do. They travel to different universes and dimensions and all that stuff.
Gotcha.
And this does all
And
feel
the
to
fun-
me sort of with all the rainbow, all the the waterfalls, and you've got the cloud cover at the top, and all these
Yeah.
like
Yeah,
all venom off
Shrifty.
everywhere. Yeah, that's pretty swifty.
There's this one episode where I think it was in season 2, where for some odd reason Rick decided to transfer his consciousness into a pickle.
Okay then.
I pickle Rick.
Also, to get out of going to family therapy, wasn't it? Basically.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. But yeah, it's like
And it
Rick
turned into a
is
John Wick
supposed to be the
parody.
grandson. Rick is the grandson of the titular character Morty, and he's
No, it's the other end of it.
somewhat-
Morty's the grandson.
that's what I meant. And he's not exactly on good terms with his daughter, who's the mother of the titular character.
Oh, jeez.
Given that he's a scientist and he's always spending more time on his weird experimentations and expeditions and less on the family, and just the family is somewhat dysfunctional, but not in a not the same way as The Simpsons. At least The Simpsons kind of have this still togetherness about them. Like with Rick and Morty, there's just more issues, but given that it's more of an adult cartoon, some of the issues are a little more darker.
Yeah. So Nimona just popped in and teleported out real quick when this cutscene started playing. She used that instant transmission.
Now, don't
yeah,
get lost like Millennium did.
Yeah. That the show can get dark sometimes with the subject matter, but overall I do find it an entertaining show. I feel like when it comes to adult cartoons, I feel like this is the first time I've enjoyed one in a while. Probably not since Futurama.
Gotcha. Oh,
Ooh, that was probably another show that actually fit that whole otherworldness. Because it has
look.
the opening also has
Yeah, you won't be catching this one, Cat, sadly, because it's a double battle.
yeah, that was actually going to be the question I was going to ask. Can I catch this? And the answer is no. Also, if I use
Nope.
Earthquake, I will knock out her Lycanroc.
Shame. Sorry, Nimona.
Yeah, sorry, Nimona.
I'd say the catching.
Well, never mind. She got the kill before me.
I would say the catching tool after you finally sort of separate from the group.
Yeah.
I don't even think it gave me the option to catch.
Nah, that wouldn't have done there, no.
Yeah, I don't think so. Like I said, yeah.
You go into the options, you can't even, when you look in your bag, you won't be able to access the Pokeball pocket.
Hmm.
Played pro version. I remember when I did the Riley portion of the little mission when when you have to go through the cave. I think I remember trying to catch. I think a Steelix, because usually that's. It's odd how in that game you can catch a Steelix, but there's no other way of catching other Pokemon that required an extra method for evolution, like trading or whatever it is. And then I weakened it enough, but Riley had to just, use this Lucario and be like, hey, use whatever fight type move you have, and then just it knocked it out. I'm like, then I had to just wait till I finished with him and catch that ceiling. Which I don't know why I do that, but whatever.
Oh, also, Kat.
But
Those books to either side are readable.
Oh. These right here? Oh.
there's books on the shelves that kind of pop up or are popped up. You can read those too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think I read this on Twitter with this book in particular because it's masked out. They're saying that's referencing the third legendary in this game or in this generation.
Oh yes, you see that much later.
Also,
I only found this out today, in fact, that you can, you've got like the once you've completed all the class. Actually, no, as you complete the classes, you can then do like the social aspects with the teachers and get to know them with little sub stories there, little subplots. Yeah. You've got the same thing with all of your friends as well. You can do that too. And Arvin will show you the book with that particular excerpt you've seen on Twitter.
Okay,
definitely. If we needed confirmation that there's DLC on the way, there it is.
Right. And I still think that little roped off area close to where the fighting Team Star base was, I still think that's part of the DLC.
Yeah, definitely. I definitely, because it's sort of like the texture they have on there indicates so, and if it was just not going to be DLC, they would just have the regular normal border that they have on other parts of the map.
Right.
I figured as much from the beginning when I looked at the map. I feel like Legends Arceus also maybe seemed like you could have gotten the DLC for it, because it seemed like some areas looked like it would have been, but like when you look at where Jubilife Village is to the left, like it looks like it would have been an area. Yeah, like it really did look like it was going to be a DLC area, but I guess for whatever reason. They probably were focusing more on this game. I guess they figured that game was just meant to be like a side game and
not like an actual game.
Yeah, and experimental, which elements of it made it through this main game, although minus certain things like, let's say, a shiny alert, for example.
Right. Don't mind me.
I was watching a video. I was watching a video by Austin John, and he actually made a bit of a tutorial on how to sort of find Pokemon, especially the ones that have like very little difference from their original version of the Pokemon, as a colorblind person. And he said you just if you're playing, especially on monitor, or just change the color settings or something, and just he basically, it was meant, it was just nice how like he found a way to work around for that. It's just, I mean, it would have been better for to have the alerts, but it was still like a yeah.
Oh, hello.
That's such a Goku moment as well.
Yeah.
I thought you'd have more stamina. I'm full of surprises. Yeah, that's not a compliment.
That's not a
Goku.
compliment, no. Also, hello.
Robo Delibird is here to deliver. I am Android Delibird.
That's definitely a way to do it.
Birds, Goku.
It's shiny form. The red part is silver. That's how I managed to spot mine. Yeah, I was down there just trading my new business, and then bam, it was just right there in front of me.
Bam.
Sorry, Penny. What the? That was an attack animation.
Oh, that was such attack animation that it caused a network error on my end.
Actually...
And the stream just crashed for me.
Oh, wow.
That was impressive.
Oh. Ouch. I was referring how you actually see its head pop up. Its head pops up, you see a little cord that connects it to its body. That's what I was referring to.
Yeah, it's sort of like not really Jack in the Box kind of thing, but yeah, it's just it feels like a toy. It definitely felt like it was a toy.
Right.
And it's just head, like the toy's gimmick is that its head pops up, pops off.
And I think you might now start seeing those pop up in the overworld.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I had the same thing happen with, Scarlet.
But yeah, after this is not really spoiler, because obviously, like, you can tell that Violet is supposed to be more futuristic.
Mm-hmm.
It just, really makes me wonder, like, at one point did somebody do something that resulted in sort of this mecha version of some of the Pokemon that we've seen, and this is so far what, let's say, in this game we got to see. What are the other mechanized versions of Pokemon? Like, what if there's a Pikachu? What if, like that kind of...
Right.
Mechazard.
Yeah.
But then would Digimon sue somebody?
I still cannot stop thinking of Power Rangers when I see these mecha Pokemon.
Yeah.
Especially when you see Tyranitar. He looks like a dragon sword.
It really does.
I was tempted to nickname it Dragon Sword. I haven't yet, though.
Plenty of time. There's plenty of time to do that. It's all good.
The flute that he plays. Which begs the question, how is it he's able to play the flute when he's wearing the helmet?
Right. And even then, if you really pay attention to what his fingers are doing, he's not moving. The fingers are not moving in time to what the notes are doing.
Yeah. But kid me's just watching and just enjoying it, enjoying the tense moment. It's like,
Right.
Hey, Tommy is here to come and help the Rangers, or initially when he's introduced as a villain for like those 5 episodes.
There's 90s kids TV. There was no concept of, we've got to make sure that this is actually lining up. No, we want to make this as cheap as possible. So just pretend you're playing the flute and we'll be music it afterwards. It's all
Right.
good. All right.
I think there's a channel that does something like, have they played this instrument correctly? So it takes different clips of mostly animation of like, did these characters play correctly, whatever they're supposed to be playing correctly, or was it just random animation and whatnot?
And now,
I think with the anime stuff, I think they actually dedicated their time to actually do it correctly, whereas like stuff like Tom and Jerry and all the other cartoons, it's just random, like, pressing on like the keyboards and the random strumming on the guitar and all that stuff.
Right. So I'm not even gonna lie. I know that some of the story progression ones you can't catch, but I'm sitting here thinking to myself, what happens if I encounter a shiny? Will I be able to catch it?
Yeah, that's a good question. It's sort of like encountering that.
Even in this little story,
sort of like
I mean, if it's one of the scripted encounters, I don't think it will be shiny. Or if it is a scripted and it's shiny, then it'll be like all those other times where, here's your starter. You're fighting a Starly that is shiny. Unlucky. You got
Yeah, I was about to say that. I was about to say that that's the first encounter, the scripted encounter.
Oh,
So
I
to
think I
progress,
remember
Cat, you'll
watching.
want to go off to the right here.
okay.
I think I remember watching a clip of someone playing the Gen 3 games, like Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald.
Nope.
And when they did the scripted wall encounter and like when you had to encounter the walls, I think it turned out to be a shiny.
Yeah. That's the worst.
And then, yeah.
Yeah, I probably would have been stumbling around
Yeah,
for
there
a
you
bit.
go. Also, just past
Yeah,
this tree on the right, this is the secret cave is in there where
the Gardevoir / Gallade fusion thing is.
yeah, like the super rare.
Oh, okay.
And I think that's probably the only location you can find that one in.
It is, yeah, it is specifically that one.
Yeah.
Nowhere else. The others all sort of
The
spawn.
rest,
Well, yeah.
yeah.
Some
The
spawn
rest,
everywhere.
the Volcarona and Tyranitar ones are roughly around in this, I guess, same area, just about too. They can only be encountered in this area.
Gotcha.
But some like your Iron Treads, your also presumably the Delibird one as well. They'll be.
Speaking of Iron Treads.
Ah. Hello. I saw you come this way and thought I'd say hello. What's going on?
If I'm right, I think its shiny form, like the black part of his trunk, is more grayish, and that's like really the only distinguishing feature.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah, not. I mean, I guess it's still
Nope.
a little bit better than some other shiny.
Well, the ground is broken right now, so I get to see what's further down.
Yeah, that's the Cave of Wonders. Just kidding. That's the cave for.
The Bat Cave.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You should enter these bases because it creates like a checkpoint for you, and there's like a little bed for you to heal.
Okay.
Plus, they actually have to switch off like the There are certain things that you, controls you need to switch off.
Yeah, there are lots to do.
Well, yeah. This is lock number 3 that we're on.
Yeah. You have to go back to 2 and 1, but because I don't think you really created the checkpoint. I don't know if you can. Inside the base itself, there's like a little teleport thing that lets you go to different bases, the checkpoints.
Yeah.
But you have to like sort of enter it and sort of.
They were active once we got through. Once I pressed the button.
Yeah.
So, see, like, in this cutscene, it's not active.
Yeah, I don't know if I maybe missed it because I did get up a little while ago just for something.
Isn't Miraidon one of those future Pokemon too? Well, it looks all technological advance and stuff. Maybe. It's come from the future.
No. Hey, Turo. Okay. Alright. Lock number 3 is done. Let's read this book. Yeah, we'll go ahead and heal up real quick then. Since it's a checkpoint.
It's a good plan. So I love how this point is, you've done all the, the typical stuff, running around and the gyms and the titans and all that,
Yeah.
and then suddenly you delve into the crater and then it's, oh yeah, time travel.
Yeah.
What?
That's kind of a where did this come from? Also, the war panel's active now.
Yeah.
So yeah, you basically jump into that and it'll ask you where you want to go. Research, Zero Gate, research stations 1, 2, 3, and 4. So you can walk between the different areas as you wish.
Gotcha. Also, that is a big cave.
It
That's
is.
where you're going to want to go.
And you can easily get lost because it actually took me a while to figure out where I was supposed to go. But I also was distracted with the battling. But I was determined to figure out on my own, not rely on a guide. So yeah, eventually I did find.
Gotcha.
Also, like how you've got the characters all talking to each other, because of course they go down and you're the only thing that links them all together, because of course they've been the friends for each individual story track.
Right.
So that's nice that they're all, oh yeah, I know Soda Scyther, I know Soda Scyther, or rather, I know Cat, I know Cat.
And a cutscene.
And,
Also, I love how that spray's right there on the edge, but there's no water coming down from where it's hitting.
yeah.
Okay, so there's the 4th one. Well,
Yeah, the 4th and final one.
Thanks for that, Penny.
Sort of explain throughout this whole thing. What is that glove that Nemona's wearing?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I thought like you needed to be wearing some kind of gauntlet for you to use the. That was in.
Like, is this some kind of proprietary dual disc system?
Right.
Trademark.
Let's see here.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Oh, there's an iron bundle right there.
Yeah.
So what if you try
Iron
to catch
treads.
it?
Iron treads and
are you okay?
Metallic.
Dang it.
Is it?
It's actually in the wall. Okay, so I can actually catch them if they're not the scripted ones.
Yeah.
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 Might as well. Also, you're level 57. Okay.
Yeah, that I told you there is a good training spot.
Oh yeah.
Like when I needed to level up my Pokemon to evolve them.
Hi, Nimona.
Came down.
Nimona. 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 You might want to move.
Like, so no, I want to fight it. I'm gonna deck it the schnalls.
Oh, they actually released that episode yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a new one.
Yep.
I'm Goku. I'm insane.
From Earth.
Insane.
Got it.
Hey.
All I had to do was look at Pepper Gator, and I went, nope, I'm going to the ball.
Crap basket, that thing looks scary. Nope, I'm out. I'll take
Also,
refuge in your ball.
ice water?
Yeah, right. You think it'd be steel, right?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Iron Bundle. Yeah, you think the name Iron in the title, it would be a steel and something, but no, ice and water.
There's another one.
It's a Walrein. Except the base stats on Iron Bundle are redonkulous, particularly
Oh, hello.
against
Hello.
Bloody
It's a Hydreigon. Robo Hydreigon, but still.
Yeah.
Iron Jugulus.
If you only knew the Pokedex entry, especially in Scarlet. Or wait, was it Scarlet or Violet?
I'll have a quick look.
So yeah, you know which Pokedex entry I'm talking about.
Okay, so it's part flying at least.
Yes, yeah. So the Pokedex entry for Iron Jugulus on Scarlet Cat is it resembles a certain Pokemon introduced in a paranormal magazine, described as the offspring of a Hydreigon that fell in love with a robot.
What? Okay. I have questions. My number one question, how on earth did this come about after falling in love with a robot?
I am fluent in over 6 million forms of communication. This Hydreigon is interested in me.
Oh my goodness.
So yeah, so these I can read all of them. I mean, Iron Treads that you've met, of course. This Pokemon closely resembles a scientific weapon that a paranormal magazine claimed was sent to this planet by aliens.
Well, okay then. Whoop! Oops.
Aliens saw Donphan and thought, yeah, I'm gonna send something to sort them out.
Well, oops. Did not mean to KO it, but I can't. But yeah, I did.
You'll find more.
I have a feeling I will find more. So yeah.
Oh, definitely.
Hi, Dunsparce. And Dunsparce.
Yeah, there's some very interesting entries. It's yeah.
What's Iron Bundles?
Iron Bundles is... Let's see...
Okay, Terrablast. And Dugtrio.
Its shape is similar to a robot featured in a paranormal magazine article. The robot was said to have been created by an ancient civilization.
Huh.
Seems a bit odd that the idea that this is clearly from the future, and yet ancient civilization?
Makes me wonder.
Yeah.
It makes me wonder what Gen 10 would be like.
That's a good question.
I want it to be exactly the same region, but you literally play in the ancient past, and you literally play in the far future. Depending on which version you get. Well, heck, I'd love to see that they did this, that you jump in the time machine yourself and hop back to the ancient past. That won't happen in DLC because that's a lot to code, I imagine.
Yeah, see, I don't expect that to happen.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a lot of work, so I don't expect that to happen, but that would be cool.
Like,
that'd be on a wish list.
That kind of, yeah, that game idea screams like, you know, like Sony or one of those, you know, bigger studios that know how to handle something like that.
Yeah. It does. Oh. you're nearly there.
Yeah, after I realized it took a wrong turn.
It's still better than me. I really got lost, but like in all fairness, like I've spent so much time leveling up Pokemon, so part of me taking long till I finally got to the 4th base was because of that.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Another iron bundle. Another Gamora. I'm just gonna keep calling that Pokemon Gamora at this point.
Yeah, you're gonna see a lot of Gamoras down here.
Yeah.
This is where they live, especially on the absolute ground.
Yeah.
Because there's all them terra crystals.
I feel like Glamora, I forgot his name. The salty rock one. I feel like those gave them. Yeah, I think those gave the most XP.
I think it's the Paradox Pokemon. Well, some of them. I think maybe. Oh no, it's that secret cave. You can get chances in there as well. They usually give XP. But I need to check what the Garganacles are like, because I never actually encountered them.
Oh, will this actually work? Oh, it actually worked. Okay. Arvin seems to be letting on a little more than what he knows.
Bum 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 bum.
Okay, so I have all 4 unlocked now. It's time to head down to the lab itself.
Yeah, let's go.
Ah, Gibbles. Gibble, goodbye. You guys okay? You're kind of on the edge there. I know everybody. I know everybody's like they should really do something better, but I still like those little mess ups every now and then.
Yeah, I always laugh at that too. Like even like, I remember when the game first released, one of my brothers was telling me, "Are you enjoying the Pokemon game?" I'm like, "Yeah." What about the problems I was having? Because like he heard about the glitches and stuff like that. I'm like, I mean, honestly, I laugh at them more than I actually find them irritating.
Right.
It's like, I remember bringing this up one time, I think on Solar Stream, where I felt like when it comes to other games, people often laugh at like the funny glitches they came across. But for some odd reason, it's just like with Pokemon, everybody's just looking for a reason to complain, as usual. Like and I just, for me, I find that's exactly how I was viewing it. It's like, okay, yeah, sure, they could have, you know, it could have been better, like in terms of like all the glitches, but it's not like it's hindering the play. Like it's not affecting the gameplay, overall gameplay. It's just minor little graphical issues here and there.
Right, that make it funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course, the one.
I still think the whole Jigglypuff flying away in the window is intentional.
Yeah.
And I'm here for it.
Well, the thing that I also remember as well, for those of us who are older who remember when the game very first came out, and all the glitches inside of that. So.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. If people are gonna pretend that older games didn't have glitches, oh, there's a lot.
Glitch City
is one of those such glitches.
Yeah. And that's now remembered fondly.
That's not mentioning all that there's this like, yeah, every game had their set of glitches.
Right.
So you just have to either learn how to exploit some of them, like because it led you to something else that was so secretive that you wouldn't have known otherwise.
Sheesh, there's the freaking Mew glitch in Gen 1.
Yeah, yeah.
Did I go the wrong way again?
I don't think I've the map entirely memorized.
No, you need to keep going down.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
Is in fact your destination.
Oh.
But I can understand where Pokemon fans would love to see Pokemon in a similar vein as games like not just Breath of the Wild, but even some other more AAA games like current. I guess like God of War and I'm trying to think of the names right now. But yeah, it's like.
Okay, yeah, hold on, dangerous Pokemon. Yeah, if I was in that position, I'd be like, no, wait a minute. Also, I think I just saw a reflection glitch. Because it was showing our reflections, but we're nowhere near our reflective surface. Or surface. I'm doing this to be safe!
Yeah, I think
I've also seen glitches where Pokemon end up inside the crystal and they can't escape. Including one person that had a shiny Glimora behind said crystal.
Oh.
Sad times.
Yeah. You know, he got a fair point. Yeah, I guess I'll let it out. It'll probably just go right back into the Pokeball.
Alright. Ta-da.
Oh, hey, there's the second Miraidon right there.
Surprise! Doing a very good Dr. Giro entrance there
Oh, yeah.
from the shadows. And they were like, hey, look, you're family members, you're friends, right?
But I love how, in a way, we kind of see some sort of form of PTSD.
Yeah.
Yes.
Now. And that's really new for Pokemon to do.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we kind of did have Lily to a certain degree.
Right.
I do prefer the Scarlet version to this one, actually.
I still haven't
Just because Koraidon looking back, you can really see the eye kind of, it's really giving a look of, challenge me if you dare, as it walks into the lab. It's a real air of primal challenge and menace, whereas, I don't know, maybe it's just the digital form.
Oh my god.
Maybe I'm just biased.
Nimona was completely oblivious to the fact there was about to be a brawl right with us.
Yeah.
Like, come on, read the room.
She really doesn't.
Nemona's a danger to the entire universe. What? How could I ever endanger the entire universe?
Well,
Banner for Dragon Ball Super appears at the bottom.
Well, okay then.
Hey, don't mind us. We're here to stop you.
That one just stopped like he got caught in the. He just caught.
Vegeta, I'm a cyborg now.
Oh.
Okay, Iron Hands is now my canon cyborg napper. Oh, last egg. Wow, that took a long time to hatch all those eggs.
I believe it.
Well, I wasn't very efficient, to be fair. I think it's a bit more
You know
efficient
what
than
irritates me
that.
about hatching? What irritates me about hatching eggs is that you hatch one, and it's not just the next step. You hatch the next egg. You have to. Yeah, it's just it's annoying.
20 or 30
Yeah.
steps, I'd say, isn't it, to get the next one?
Ooh, they went up to level 64 now.
Yeah, I think 60 is the highest, or maybe no more than 62. I think.
Nope. Sorry, Lycanroc.
Denied.
Okay, that's done.
Oh my god. That's actually really menacing.
What?
See, the Iron Hands advancing on Penny like
Yeah,
that.
that is kind of menacing.
Yeah.
Penny, we're here to destroy you. I hope that's okay.
Or as you did that, my phone vibrated. Okay, I remember seeing these in random raids. If I remember correctly, Iron Hands is actually electric type.
Electric
Yes.
steel, I think, or
Ooh.
fighting.
Yeah,
it's
it's electric. I think it's
If it's electric
another
steel,
fighter.
then quad damage incoming.
Right, no shinies, but I think I might have had one or two for perfect IV Sprigatito out of that.
Well, at least it's super effective. Yeah, it is super effective for the electric type, but. Electric fighting. Yes, Penny, I agree. Future is terrifying.
Yeah.
I know sometimes there are moments where, like, I actually think to myself, it's like, honestly, the idea of the future actually it is pretty scary because you never know what would actually happen.
Right.
You know, and then it's like, how far can we advance as a human race with technology before it maybe actually turns on us, similar to how Skynet turns on humanity?
Right. Okay, so it's flying dark, or flying something that's weak against fairy. Because Flame Breath is super effective.
Yeah, flying dark.
Okay. Wait. Hold on. My dolphin can learn Focus Punch. What? I mean, I guess. Better than nothing.
Interestingly enough, I think practically every shiny form of these iron Pokemon are silver. Because even Iron Juggles is silver, Iron Hands is silver, the Gallade / God of War fusion is more silver. Yeah, they're all silver.
Yo. Okay, I've managed to get a 5 IV Sprigatito.
Nice.
Nice.
The only one that isn't perfect is special attack, which is fine because Sprigatito is a physical attacker. So all I need to do now is get a 5IV foreign ditto somehow. And
That was a big mouse. Sorry about the creaking of the chair.
Sorry. Can't really hear it that much, to be honest.
Okay.
Really? I feel like, I don't know, just sometimes it feels loud, or like I feel like...
Good.
For a split second, I was about to go through the floor. Oh, there's Turo. Or what I assume to be Turo. I was right to assume, apparently. I was right to assume.
Yeah. Well, it was something. Was the professor in your version, and Scarlet version, also a robot or something, or what was she?
Oh.
Yeah,
Yep.
same.
I did not see that coming.
Okay.
Me neither.
I didn't see this coming either, but I picked it up. I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I figured out the truth.
Yeah.
Yeah, my question, then who are you? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, this game is definitely full of surprises.
Yeah.
If you wanted plot twists, you got 'em.
That is definitely a plot twist. Oh, poor Arvin.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I remember starting the game off thinking, Arvin, oh god, he's a bit of a rude so-and-so, isn't he? I'm not so keen on this guy. And then you get to this point and you're like,
Oh.
Arvin's the best.
Yeah.
He just wanted to look after his dog. His parents basically left him to raise himself. And now you realise what happened. His dad died down in the crater.
Yeah.
And all he had left was an AI facsimile.
Yeah. Or mom, I guess. I'm assuming Scarlet.
Yeah. So, of course, I suppose canonically, Sada and Turo are Arvin's parents.
Husband.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the bit in the book earlier about, the other person having left, that will obviously be the wife or husband.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Like, usually the professor is usually the friendly guy that you meet at the beginning of the game. And, he gives you all the things you need, the Pokédex, the Pokeballs, and everything. And then this one is like, no, it's just...
It's basically the Terminator. Almost.
That's what
Almost
I
the
thought,
Terminator.
too. Yeah. Yeah.
Terminator would be evil, and here, well, he's obviously there to keep the tension going, but he's giving you advice on what to do.
More like Terminator 2 and 3, and I guess onward. I have not watched past Terminator 4.
I don't think I've had...
And I don't...
I think I
you
stopped
haven't missed
at...
anything.
I honestly think I stopped at 2, and I don't have any memories of seeing 3.
Yeah, I've seen 3. I've seen bits and pieces of 4, but I think I got the general idea, because 4 is basically the one where future John Connor finds Reese and orders him to go back in time. Basically, that's the gist of it. And then
Is that the
it's
one
just
of
them really...
Christian Bale?
Yeah.
Yeah, nah, I hated that one. It was rubbish.
Yeah. It's not, for me, it's not the greatest, but I feel like definitely compared to the ones that followed, I feel like at least this one is actually pretty decent, because it's just focusing on more of the war. The war has now begun. They're in the middle of it, and it's more like survival of the fittest now. It's not like you're living in a regular normal life where everything is, fine, and then it's just like this one robot from the future came back to kill you, and like the danger has not become very very prominent, let's say.
True. Oh, it's my second 5IV Sprigatito. Interesting.
Ooh. Also, I find it interesting that the entire reason why this robo professor exists, because the terrestrialization crystals down there is what's keeping him going.
Yeah.
Oh.
Which actually is a nice...
Hi, in-game. How are you doing?
Which is a nice touch. Which is a nice touch, actually, to have the Terra crystals be the source of the power, rather than just, oh, somehow I'm a genius professor who managed to create an AI version of myself, and somehow it's functional. No, it's because of the Terra crystal. They're functional.
Right. Okay. Something tells me
I wonder if in the DLC we'll get the other parent.
That would be nice.
Assuming they're alive. Because it seems to hint that they are alive, depending on which version you're playing. But it would give a nice closure.
Yeah.
Right.
I feel like more than some of the other games, I feel like there's actually more of an investment in terms of how they're of like your companions, the characters here. You actually do feel to get to know them.
Yeah, I was gonna make a comment about that a little bit earlier. Like, I felt like, okay, well, you like in the Gen 1 games, all of them, you have just your rival, and then it's like, okay, it's still a friendly rivalry kind of going on, but there's a bit of element of sort of not really cockiness, but kind of a show off. But at some point, he acknowledges you as a powerful trainer once you beat him in the Pokemon League. And then Gen 2, you have Silver, who realizes the error of his ways, or like he's just an angry kid who's mad at his dad for a lot of things. He's just And then with Gen 3, you mostly get with Wally a nice story. Like, he's just weak and because of his illness, and moving towns gave him more strength, and then courage and all that stuff. You didn't really get much with your other rival, depending on which of the two you choose at the beginning when you start the game. With Gen 4, you get with Barry more out of him, which is he's a little similar to Wally, I guess, in some ways.
Got some character in the sense of he's always rushing everywhere and thuds into stuff, and he's always in a hurry.
Also,
he just needs learns how to calm down.
I hate to interrupt this, but I'm actually happy none of you told me this, but I'm very happy the AI was smart enough to say, by the way, the instant you do this, it's going to override me and force me to fight you.
Yeah. So
yeah. Remember what I said earlier about the Terminator?
Yeah. It's nice how like it kind of gives you like sort of this checkpoint. It's like, okay, if you want to go heal up and come back in battle.
We're going straight into this.
Yeah, I did that too.
I probably really should go to bed because it's 10 past midnight.
Yeah, I was about to say.
But I kind of want to see what your action was to all of this bit, really. Because.
Yep, it's like he said, he knew.
And that's the last of his. Well, Professor mode, at least. What was left of Turo's.
But yeah, this easily is becoming my top favorite Pokemon game.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is
like
the text. The text. What the heck is going on with the text?
Yeah.
Whoa! Whoa, okay! Also, the fact he's utilizing a Master Ball.
Yeah.
Also,
I
that
love
is
that.
terrifying.
It
He's
is.
literally just caught something in the Master Ball from the future. It's just come back.
Oh! That's a Volcarona.
I think that's what that kind of thing is going on.
Freaking text! It really is like an AI going crazy. Also,
That's what I mean. I think
love
that's kind of what we're going with by having the text in that sort of way. It's not giving
Yeah.
it. It's, it's not just speech. It's
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay, am I
Sort of
right on
distortion.
I can understand. I can
I am.
understand
Okay,
them
good.
maybe taking the safe route and not using like the $sign and all that stuff. I think they just wanted to make sure that they were not accidentally using or hinting at inappropriate words,
Right.
especially in the kids' game, which is
Yeah.
a nice safe direction they went with this. But yeah, but I love the touch that we have with like this sort of distorted text or like distorted speech.
Okay.
But yeah, like just I love this subversive of like tropes here. Like
Yeah.
okay,
Oh
like
yeah,
I said, like
massively.
Also, I
Yeah,
I
love the
think you did really
fact.
format it.
I love the fact he's not even throwing the Pokeball. He's just letting it drop.
Yeah.
yeah.
Ouch.
Well, tell me that isn't a Dragon Zord.
Yeah, that is. That's Dragon Zord. Also, his fight music is a remix of, it sounds like it's a remix of the gym theme. Because I swear I'm hearing some of the cheering from the gym, from the down to your head, down to the terrestrialized mon portion.
Yeah.
Iron Bundle, okay, I remember that one at least.
Although I personally would have loved it if he had his own more unique theme rather than just recycling something that was already for some other mode of battle.
Well, I'd have to double check. It sounds like it to me, but I'm not really paying attention to it, so.
Yeah, like I said, I think me too. Like I said, I think I just need to find a playlist that has the soundtrack or a video that has like it's like a 2 hour long or whatever, how long, that has the entire soundtrack and just give it a proper listen without all the extra stuff.
Right. Okay, so I know what this one is now officially. Let's get a Zero out. So is this entire team literally just the future Paradox Pokemon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I figured.
I mean, there's 6 of each. 6 future six paths. It's fitting.
Yeah, it is.
Like, where else? Where else would you see an NPC character utilize these paradox Pokemon?
Right.
Yeah, thematically, the professor has to. Well, sorry, the AI professor has to wield them.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I know this is the main file. This is gonna be my main file, but I can't even wait to start up the the Scarlet file now. Just to go through all this again and utilize a different team.
Well, yeah, of course, yeah.
But I do really love how we actually got to use all 18 types. Because in most other games, you use 8 types for the gym leader, and then 4 or 5 of them for the Elite Four, assuming the champion decides to choose to go with any type or no type specialty or has a specific type.
Right.
And then you're left with whatever. You're left
It's a
with
selection,
like
isn't it?
5. Yeah, you're left with 5 or 6 types that are not used at all.
It's a good spot actually, because you pointed. Was it your cat that pointed it out? I think it was one of you two that pointed out the fact that they use all of them across the gyms, the team star bases, and the Titans. It's a clever thing to do.
I think I noticed that either on Wednesday stream or it was this past week. I remember. Also, Frost, I think you disconnected again.
Yeah, I did. I turned off my Switch because I was not really playing with it.
Okay. I mean, to be honest, as soon as I finish this portion, I'm going to be stopping the stream because I've now hit 4 hours 15 minutes. So, but I'm not going to.
Yeah,
I'm not stopping until I finish this.
Yeah, I just was. It's not that I don't enjoy doing the raids, but you know, it's just like sometimes it's like you want to do something with your friends, and then just, you know, doing something on your own when, yeah, it was just it was a little bit boring just playing on my own like that.
Right.
I could easily try to maybe shiny hunt, but I just was not in the mood for it.
I've actually got a plan for raids.
Ooh.
I'm gonna post it in the Discord tomorrow, I think maybe. Got to do it tonight, but I kind of forgot. I've got it all noted down in terms of the plan, but I've got an idea. Got some thoughts.
Oh my goodness! Flick checks twice in a row.
Oof.
This is definitely bulky like a Horiyama, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I also just state that? Yeah, they have the names, but I'm like, can we just like, could they have just more futuristic names or better sounding names, and then let the actual names they have be the type of Pokemon they are?
Delibot.
So yeah, something like that. That's why I just say Metal Hariyama or Metal Delibird or whatever.
Right.
Yeah, something. it does sound like I'm saying a Digimon's name because, you know, Greymon, Metal Greymon.
Right.
But
Metal Delimon.
Ooh.
Delimon Digivolve into Metal Delimon.
but it's great how they still have the overconfidence of a typical villain.
Yeah.
In the sort of Pokemon games of your chance of winning are 0. How about the not?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
I do like the design for Iron Valiant.
Yeah.
Instead of having the sword come out.
I survived that. How did I survive that?
Yeah. And I love how it's a fusion of Gallade and Gardevoir. They didn't just choose one over the other.
It's a combination of their mega forms. Looks like almost.
Yeah.
That is actually a very good point, because they have that with one of the equivalent in Scarlet. They actually say, in another land, it bears some similarities to a phenomenon that appears there. Mega Evolution, cough. You're basically talking about Mega Evolution.
Yep.
It looks like in Mega Evolved Salamence. Funny that. It's almost like they've done that on purpose.
Right.
Which, of course, is this another clue? Because which generation introduced Mega Evolution?
Right.
Gen 6. What was the new region they introduced for Gen 6?
And he shorts out. Oh.
Da 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 da.
There's that part he shorts out.
He did it.
But at what cost?
Oh right, no cost.
Did you get everything you wanted? Yes. Well, at what cost?
What did it cost?
Everything.
Oh, this is gonna be a tear-jerking moment, isn't it?
Actually, I think I remember tearing up a bit. Like that. I think that's the first time I ever teared up while playing Pokemon. Like other moments were sad and everything, but I don't think it never evoked that emotion.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Uh-oh. Oh no.
So, yeah, you're not done.
I kind of... Am I going against this system itself?
Activating Paradise Protection Protocol. The PPP.
Oh. Oh no.
Professor Tiro, Digivolve 2.
Oh goodness. Wait, is this Miraidon versus Miraidon? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! That is definitely planned.
Yeah. The way it shorts out and is replaced by the... Oh, this was the AO2, right? But, yeah, no.
Oh. Uh-oh.
I love that as well. You're like, yeah, they're locked. Go! First Pokemon my team. Miraidon attacks your life points directly.
Yeah. Thankfully, I figured that out.
Yeah. That's all you can do.
That's literally all I can do, yeah.
But also the cool effect there as well, that it's clearly planned in the fact that you've got all the light that then expels from the Pokeball, because of course it said, locking all Pokeballs except those registered to the Professor.
Yep.
Oh wait.
I do have one.
Miraidon's locked to the Professor. Funny that. It's now Underdog Miraidon versus Chad Miraidon. That's clearly how they're doing it.
True.
Yeah.
Chad Miraidon.
I remember when I did this battle, actually, I barely survived because I was down in the red. I just can't remember which number, by how much, but I
I've
managed
got a
to
theory
deliver
on
the
this,
last
Ross.
one.
I've got a theory on this.
What is it?
I think it's scripted.
Huh.
I guess so.
Well, we're about to find
Because
out.
I don't know.
Yeah, I had... When I did this, I had 1 hit point left.
Yeah, I think something like that. I might have had the same, yeah.
I think we're about to find out. Also, hello, electric terrain.
Yeah, it's Electric Dragon.
Okay, with that. Oh. Well, that's nice to know. There's no dragon moves on this thing.
Yeah. I just kept
I'm just gonna use Power Gem.
Yeah, I kept spamming Power Gem up until the point where I was able to Terrestrialize, and I just went through Terra Blast. Terra Blast.
To think the fact there, it's like taunting you. Like, yeah, come on then, bring it. It's being a total Chad right now.
Oh, now we're just swapping Power Gems.
Here again, they're setting up the idea of, well, look at the damage that
Yeah.
Chad Rhydon is doing to you. You can't do this. You can't win. You've got no shot. You've got no chance.
There's also the fact it's setting up too, and it has 2 different moves from you.
Yeah.
But that didn't even do that much difference in battle. Like, I didn't see that as a reduce. Even though its special defense is up, that was still the same amount of damage.
Yeah, I think the theory about it being scripted was definitely more plausible.
Yeah, because I just got down to 1 hit point.
Oh yeah, funny that. I had the friendship thing because it's got max friendship with you because you spent all this time traveling around Paldea together, so it clung on so you wouldn't feel sad.
Right. Ooh, I've got a boost. Okay, the good news is that it'll let me do that. Granted, I wasted a turn where I could have recharged it, but still. Huh. I'm beginning to think it is scripted. Wait, was this enough? I just got an Omni boost.
Yeah.
This has got to be scripted.
Also, there's a mention of the Terror Orb, and you happen to have a move that will give you a super effective hit.
Yeah.
Because, of course, Terror Blast will now be Dragon type.
Yeah, so...
Oh, I don't know if this is going to... Well, no. I've managed to find at the auction house, they're selling a level ball.
Ooh. Well,
yeah, it's gonna be expensive.
So here's the funny thing. I went ahead and was like, okay, I'm just going to heal just to be safe. But you notice it also got me all the way down to 1 hit point too. So I'm beginning to think it is scripted.
Yeah. And somehow, having his Pokemon defeated meant that the Paradise Protection Protocol took damage directly.
Somehow, yeah.
Pokemon logic.
Yeah.
Logic? What logic? This is Pokemon.
Pokelogic. Right, I'm going to turn the switch off, I think, from that.
Okay, I understand he's a robot, but the twitching's still getting to me.
Yeah.
What that means is, hey, Arvin, we've just been reunited.
I'm about to die again.
Well, I'm not... Yeah, I mean, I'm not your dad, but,
Oh, no.
yeah.
Was it sad? I was literally about to hear. I was expecting to hear a robotic "bye, son" from that.
Bye, son. So what he is doing a Goku.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, so I can't be here. So I'm going to go to the place where I can basically train forever, which is what I really want to do anyway.
Basically.
I'm going to go to the other world and stay there. See ya. And Chiro here is like, yeah. So the time machine is basically going to keep going unless I go. So I'll go to the future.
Yeah.
Exactly where I want to be anyway. Bye. Off he goes.
Yeah. Well, hi, Sycamore. Because that's what Sycamore says. I bid you adieu.
Adieu.
I think that's what Sycamore says. I could be wrong.
It makes sense. Because, you know, it's a more of a French phrase.
Also, this thing's also giving me
Or a word, I
ultimate
should
weapon
say.
vibes too. From Inkalos.
Yeah. Yeah. And now it's powered down. You did it! For real this time.
Poor Arvin?
There's a sort of Harry Potter vibe to this as well, in the sense of, you know, in the backdrop, everyone's still doing their treasure hunt and doing their school studies or whatever. And by the way, you just journeyed into the centre of the flippin' island.
Right.
And face down, you know.
Yeah, like the
biggest
Chamber of
threat to the
Secrets, for
Army.
example. Yeah.
Exactly that. Yeah, exactly that. The thing
Yeah.
that
I feel like it's more the Chamber of Secrets.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which is always funny. That's the funny thing about the Harry Potter books, is that for up until the sixth movie, a lot of the central conflicts took place in the school. Sixth one, not so much. Well, no, actually, the end of it did end a little bit in the school, but parts of it took place in other places too. But yeah, pretty much all the big battles basically were in the school.
Yeah, pretty
Everything
much.
has to happen in the school. Yeah, everything happens in the school because apparently other play locations in the Wizarding world are irrelevant.
Yeah.
I can understand sort of hiding the Chamber of Secrets in the school, especially and the requirement for you to open it needed a secret language that was only unique to specific sort of lineage.
Game.
So that's actually a pretty good place to hide it. Yeah.
Is this normal?
I think so.
Oh, there it goes. I was like, that was dark way too long.
Right. So
Yeah.
this is the bit where it's this bit, and then you'll need to mute the game volume
Gotcha.
because it'll do this cutscene, and then you'll suddenly start hearing Ed Sheeran.
Gotcha. Bump. Get your butt in gear and go. I love that variety. Like, go. Just go.
I really like the animation for that cutscene.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah.
Just like a proper, fully animated cutscene.
Whoop, okay, got it.
Yeah.
Got it right in time. Oh.
Yeah. Well, there you go. That is the main
Yeah,
game.
that is it.
Done.
Oh, finally. That took a while. Only took... How many shrooms? Me trying to figure out how
Well,
long...
we're interested to see what your play time is as well, because I think for me it was about 50 hours it took for me to get through the full game, to get to this point.
Yeah, same here. Same here, if not a little bit longer, because I spent some time also doing other stuff.
8 streams. It took 8 streams to get through it.
Which, when you think of it, I mean, when you look at some AAA games these days, and you go, oh yeah, the main campaign's about 20 hours long, maybe with side quests you can do extra bits as well, maybe get to like 30 or 40. And I think here, the main game has taken 50 hours.
Yeah. Also, I don't know if anybody could hear it, but I just realized, the TV's not muted. Let me mute that real quick.
Oh, whoops, no, I can't do that. But the fact that you've got a game here, which, again, it's on the Switch, it's not going to be the best graphics that are out on the market in terms of, your PlayStations or Xboxes or whatever, but the fact you can put 50 hours to beat the main game, and honestly, you've got some great narrative throughout that as well.
Right.
Yeah. It didn't feel short, and I'm not saying older games are bad for it, because they are relatively shorter. Like, I think I remember one time I played through Pokemon Leaf Green in, like, about 20 hours.
Yeah.
yeah, so like you see like how I can go through the main story and the bonus content within, like, it won't take me no more than 30, let's say. Just let's just kind of give it a maximum number of hours. It wouldn't really take me that long to beat the entire game.
Right.
But here you've got actual characters with depth. You've got proper character development and aspects to each character's personality that otherwise you've never had, really.
Right.
To a certain extent with Sword and Shield, yes, but with Hop's confidence drop in his abilities and what have you, that's the first time I've really seen any real sort of character development, I feel, or change and develop. But here, yeah, this is definitely one of the best Pokemon. Well, if not the best Pokemon game story-wise.
This is actually rating up. Story-wise, yeah, this is up there with Black and White with me. And before this game, Black and White, in my opinion, had the best story. So this is up there now.
Yeah, certainly, I feel a trend really, I think, starting with Legends Arceus.
Yeah, I think that definitely was a refresher that the people needed to kind of just change the norm, the formula.
Right.
Yeah, definitely. Well, on that note, I'm going to go to bed. So,
yeah, I was about to say, it's getting close to 1 a.m. in your time, so...
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Awkwardly, yeah. But there we go.
Yeah.
Well, have a great day. What's left of it, everybody, and catch you all later.
See ya.
Yeah.
Bye.
Yeah, I'm gonna head off because I've been here for quite a while, and
yeah. I mean, I don't even know how long. I don't even know how long or close I'm getting to the end of the credits. So.
Yeah, I think no, you should be almost done. But I mean, like, I figured that you're probably not gonna do much of afterwards. I think.
Oh no, I'm stopping the stream after this. So after the credits are done, I'm stopping the stream. So.
Yeah, like we're nearing almost 5 hours.
I know, this is currently the longest stream I've had to date. So I'm actually happy because I took this week off, so I get to sleep in tomorrow. I don't have to worry about getting up and going to work. So.
Yeah, yeah, I don't have to worry about that too because I'm still currently job hunting. And it's just like I'm not to bring down like people working these types of jobs, but it's just I'm trying to avoid the Walmart and all that stuff. Yeah.
Oh yes, got to the end.
Yay.
Okay, good. I can unmute everything now.
Yeah.
Oh, that's adorable.
It's definitely changed, or it's so different how we actually got. Excuse me. That we got an actual musician to do the like end credit song. I thought it was just done for the promotion. I didn't think that they would actually have the song in. Yeah.
Oh. So apparently.
Yeah. I mean this. Yeah. Just this last bit.
Just the last bit. Okay.
Yeah, you can save now, or you should be able to.
Okay. Looks like the hero's finally here. Well, not to know the. Be regrettable. Yeah, he kind of got us there, so. Hey,
narratively, yeah, I don't always like how a hero character gets forgiven for sort of their rule breaking just because they did a good deed. I kind of would love to see like them getting punishment. Sure, you did a good deed and everything, but you still broke rules, and you need to.
Yeah, but still. Oh man, there we go, the battle comp, yeah. That's a classic, yep. But yeah, I think I'm going to do majority of the post game stuff off camera. I need to get back to hunting shiny Giratina. But yeah. I also gotta catch up on all the studies I've missed.
Yeah, that's why I personally did them as like maybe every 2 gyms or 3 gyms or whatever I did it. So by the time I got to this point, I was done.
But yeah,
yeah. Now you have to inspect the gyms, basically do the rematches.
Ah, gotcha.
Which shouldn't take you more than an hour, if not. I mean, give or take, depending on the level of your Pokemon, of course.
Penny is us, but there's a bunch of enemies I missed. I was just gonna binge. Yeah.
I love that. That's me when I'm forced to follow somebody who's like in a position of authority or whatever. It's like, no.
Okay. Well, finally. Oh, okay. So now changes him right on his form.
Yeah.
Oh well. Okay, that is going to be it for the stream. Oh.
Yeah. We're nearing that 5-hour mark.
I know, it's like, okay, I need to stop because it's also almost 15 till 7 for me, so I need to go ahead and get everything shut down, get going, and of course the next stream is still going to be on Wednesday at 5 p.m. Central Standard Time. We're going back to Sword and Shield to try and get a shiny Ghost Dragon. The next time I'm going to be doing Scarlet and Violet, who knows? I'll figure something out eventually, but we got the main story out of the way, so that's the point that matters. But with that being said, I do want to thank y'all for coming out and showing your support. It's been a pleasure, and I'll see y'all in the next stream. Take care, everybody.